Let me tell a tale of a world where heroes walk among us, fighting through the darkness left by monsters and by selfish men. A tale of glory rents asunder, sacrifice and battles lost. Our heroes know not what awaits them, and still they carry on. Let me sing a song of a family forged by trials and woe. On their own they falter, but together they will write their own tale of glory, rent asunder, sacrifice and battles lost. Our heroes know not what awaits them, and still they carry on. What was rent shall be restored. What was lost now shall be found. The price of valor ever rising, but victory brings new rewards. Tales of glory, might, and wonder, hard-fought battles, treasures won. Our heroes know their fate awaits them, and so they carry on.
Hello, and welcome to Waterdeep. I am your, once again, humble dungeon of masters and dragons of keepers. That's not right. Pixel, and I am excited to present to you the Out of the Frying Pan and Into the Fire 16th episode of Ages of Ainur in collaboration with our beloved creative partners in the Heap Fleet presents Waterdeep Dragon Heist. What's up, everybody? How we doing today? 2 weeks of Dragon Heist back to back. It's amazing. Who knew it was possible? Certainly not me. In any case, first things first, those of you who have been with us know the drill, but if there's anybody new 16 episodes in, we're going to go over some housekeeping things. So, since I'm GMing this adventure, you will probably see some GM stuff hidden on the screen. There'll be things that will be semi-transparent or kind of in gray areas of the map that are behind walls and stuff that the players can't see. Don't spoil that stuff, because our players will be in chat with you, and they don't want to be spoiled on things. Second, don't freak out about the rules. If you happen to be a D&D expert and you know everything about 5th edition Dungeons & Dragons, if we happen to get a ruling wrong, or we're trying to figure out how a particular rule works and you know how it works, you can throw that in chat. But we might not see it, we might not get it right, and we should all just enjoy the story. Anyway, third, don't be a wangrod. We do try to keep that internet toxicity out of here, so don't be judgmental about our players' knowledge of the game or the rules, the character or roleplay choices they make, or frankly, anything else about them or each other for that matter. And as a reminder, of course, we do release the show on the Ages of Ainur YouTube following each session. Usually I shoot for Wednesdays, but that doesn't always happen. So if you want to rewatch it or have to miss part of tonight and want to get caught up before next time, that's where you can find it. And of course, last thing before we get started, we're going to go around and cast, if you please, introduce yourself and your characters, beginning with the man without whom truly none of this would be possible. My streamer senpai and yours, father, gamer, family man, guitarist, rarer than a shiny Pokemon, non-toxic, southern accent having homie, Final Fantasy wifing president of these United States. Well, states of our hearts. Anyway, Prime Minister of Sinister Wholesome Dulsome, Waifu Haiku, who has Bando Commando, inventor of nonstick pans himself, Charlie's Chocolate Factory CEO, search contest winning, Lord of Sinning, the reason for the season, new year, new me, stronger than an oaken tree, king of the hill and skinner of knees, decider of things, lord of our rings, hidey-ho, daddy-o, when they go high, we go low, solo, dolo, he's hard and wired, the true FIFA Peace Prize 2025 winner, all others are just pretenders, of Vincent Page.
I don't even know where you get this. He just spends an incredible amount of time going with this. Guys, I'm Vincent Page. I'm playing Vareth, Drow Gloomstalker Ranger. Holy
excellent. Of course, and to address the accusations, I actually spend maybe less than a minute figuring it out each week. Truly. It's all vibes, purely vibes based. Yeah, every single episode we just tack on a little bit more. Lady Stuff.
Hello, I am Lady Stuff. I will be playing Tav, your half-elf draconic sorceress.
Excellent. Skynet. I almost said Skylander for some reason.
Skylander. Is that a card? No, maybe not.
Isn't that the Spyro thing? Something. I don't know.
Maybe. Yeah, so I'm Skynet. I am playing Victor Valacrest, the human paladin.
Excellent. Jason.
I am Jason, playing Ash, the halfling druid who's almost burned down by the lady who just escaped here, so he's kind of mad.
Yeah. We finally set eyes on Ash last session. And we'll discuss that more here in a minute. Foxy.
Char. We said eyes on Char.
Set eyes on Char. You know, it's fine.
By making these names so similar.
Yep. Listen, I almost called you Jash, and I almost called Skynet Skylander, and I almost called Foxy something else. Like, I've been fucking up names all day.
Sam.
Oh, Foxy, you're a real human and not a character.
I'm Foxy. I'm playing Yop Yop, Zylander. And I am your
Phantom Knife Rogue.
Who knows?
Phantom Knife Rogue. Thank you. And I'm a high elf.
Oh, excellent. Well, folks, my name is Pixel, and I will be your Yop Yop this evening. That's a little inside joke. I'll be your dungeon master. You can also find me here on twitch.tv/hammerandpixel when I don't work too late and can't stream. And then we will be resuming our Netherdeep campaign, presumably next week, hopefully, where I play a tiefling cowboy gunman man. So, all right, gang. With that, and without further ado, I'm just gonna randomly turn the battle music back on. When last we left our heroes, after our heroes had woken up to the fireball exploding just outside Troll Skull Manor, that killed a number of individuals, they began to investigate what had happened and acquired some key information. A Nimblewright seemingly threw the bead of the necklace of fireballs that caused the blast and then fled over the rooftops. It dropped the necklace of fireballs off of the roof into a barrel of rainwater and then fled a few blocks before going over the wall into Gralhund Villa. There was a halfling who was caught in the blast and survived. Apparently, this halfling grabbed something off the body of one of the dead, a deep gnome, and then fled through the alley on the ground and made their way northeast out of Troll Skull Alley. Zylandor made contact with someone he knows in the city who told him that Gralhund Villa has been the site of Zentarum Splinter Cell activity lately. Vareth also made contact with someone else he knows in the city who told Vareth that this contact's own Nimblewrights were not responsible for the blast as they were all accounted for that morning. And also told Vareth that after the planted article about the infernal activities among the nobility of Waterdeep had been published near the end of last month, that the Gralhunds were one of the nobles' families that were rumored to be involved. Our heroes reconvened at Troll Skull Manor to discuss their plan. They eventually decided to try to get their hands on some sending stones, while Victor and Zylander waited for those to come back. From Lady Silverhand, Vareth, Tav, and Ash went ahead to scout the manor. When they arrived and got into position to, sort of check out different areas of the manor, they witnessed an attack taking place on Gralhund Villa. Ash wild-shaped into a panther and rushed into the balcony to find Lady Gralhund and her half-orc bodyguard holed up in the villa bedroom while some of the veteran guards outside tried to hold off the attack. Tav and Vareth tried to get into the manor to no avail until Ash managed to get Lady Growlhund to divulge the gate password. Zylander and Victor arrived, and our heroes entered the grounds and then the villa itself. They fought their way through thugs to get upstairs, where they found the standoff between the guards and these attacking thugs. At this point, flying snakes emerged from a nearby room and attacked Lady Growlhund, almost killing her, leaving her unconscious. Also, a fire elemental emerged from the same room and began attacking the guards. Our heroes and the guards and the bodyguards attacked the thugs and the fire elemental until the elemental reverted to its true form, the halfling Char, who had been a part of orchestrating the attacks on Ash's Druid Grove. She was badly burned, and drew a crystal from her person, which she broke, opening a gate spell, which she stepped through and closed. The fight continues, but at the moment, only one badly injured thug remains, and that, switching over to the map screen here, gang, is where we resume our tale. So, let me...
I have a quick question because I just had an epiphany.
Uh-huh.
So Char was a cloaked halfling.
Uh-huh.
Who was badly burned.
Uh-huh.
Did at any point we see like she was limping?
I see where you're going with this, and I'm gonna say, yeah.
Okay. Cool.
I know where your head's at, stuff.
I do
Yep.
too. Yeah.
Yep.
I didn't even think of that.
Yep.
I love it when a plan comes together. Anyway, at this point, I have doggy death saves to make. So,
Oh,
Just
That's
one,
where-
right? Because one of them.
I think one of them stabilized. Let's take a
Yeah.
look.
I think the other
The one on the right needs
two
one
and
more.
I think,
Yes.
I was gonna
Okay.
say
The one on the
two
left has
success,
made
one
3
fail.
successes. We've got one doggy death save. Here goes.
Yeah.
Okay.
2 stabilized
That is
puppies.
actually 3 successful saves for that dog. Both the dogs have stabilized. So I guess I move them from like dying to just unconscious. Let's just do that real quick. Bloop, bloop. You guys can't even see where their
I feel a lot
things
better
are.
about this now.
Okay, that brings
Now
us
that it's not
to-
where the red fern grows.
the veterans. Let's see, there's one guy left. Okay. I think the veterans are just gonna hold their actions in case anyone comes towards the door. That brings us to Vareth.
Also, Victor, or not Victor, oh my gosh. VP, if you didn't see, you have inspo. We're messing up names left and right.
Yes, who all does? Okay, VP does as well.
I think I'm the only one without.
Okay.
Oh, if I had more, I'd give them to you.
I just want to make sure I'm caught up. Okay, Vareth,
I thought you
you're
were
up.
running away, so I figured Victor needed him to
I
stay
intend
and
to fully.
talk his way out of this.
All right. Well, we're gonna step forward 10 feet. That's not dangerous. This is our guy, right in front of me.
This one here. So I'm gonna take that guy is dead. There's a moonbeam directly in front of you, and in the moonbeam is a thug who is also on fire.
And then this guy is a guard for the villa, right?
Yes, this guy. I don't know what all you can see here. Yeah, that
I
guy,
can
and you
just
can
see him in
catch
the
the
corner.
edge of another guard a little bit.
Okay.
Over there to your left.
Well, excellent. We're not gonna keep it. We're not gonna make it complicated. We're just gonna longbow.
Okay, let her rip.
Oof.
Oh dear, that's a 10.
Okay, 10. I don't think that hits.
No, good enough for me.
It does not.
We're gonna 10 back down the stairs.
Okay. Excellent. Okay, next up is the groundskeeper. He's got 2 successes and no fails.
Come on, buddy.
19.
All
Okay,
right.
so he is stabilized.
Although screw that guy, he didn't open the gate for me.
He could have just yelled the password too as he was running
Right?
away.
He literally could have just told us the password.
He could have
and
just
been like,
yelled the password.
Didn't even have to come over.
Instead, we're sitting outside the gate. Let me in.
Actually, there was also a period of time where we were like,
Scrabbling at the wall.
Scrambling up.
Yeah,
like a cat that's slowly falling off and it's just like trying to claw its way to the top.
Exactly.
Yeah, that was us. 100%
okay,
us.
Tav, that brings us to you.
All right. You're going to get the last of my... Not even the last, actually. This didn't even take everything out of me. How's he looking? Like, how bloody is he?
Oh, bad. He's in bad
Okay.
shape.
Good. Good.
I like that we've gone to this like almost slapstick, music. Just as this, like, how is he? He's bad. Doom, chink, doom, chink.
Then I'm gonna go ahead and throw because I have to throw a chromatic orb at his face.
Okay.
With some more fire on him, just to really. Let's see what we hit.
Okay. Yep. 17 hits.
17 will hit. All right. Then let's roll the damage. 9
Just
damage.
Straight overkill.
Honestly.
And he goes down. Tav, talk to me. How does this guy go down? What happens?
You see her. She does her big orb ball, and then like right before she's about to do it, she goes, "Don't embarrass me."
Uh,
Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. This is what I wanted to do.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, we're not quite out of initiative yet because some people are still unconscious and maybe dying. So anything else you do knock out this last thug. He falls to the ground dead. Anything else from Tav, movement or otherwise?
I guess she'll probably come around the corner so she'll use some of her movement. If it's only if you end your turn in Moonbeam, is that correct? Or is it if you like pass through Moonbeam?
Great question.
I think it's if you pass through.
Yeah, I would think it's like if you begin your turn there or the first time you enter it on a turn, but let's check the text of that spell. Okay, when a creature enters the area for a first time on its turn or starts its turn there. So walking through the Moonbeam would damage you.
Okay. And I guess, could I walk past Victor, like Victor's square?
Yeah,
or not?
you can move through Victor's space, yeah.
Okay, so then I'll go 10, 20, and then I'm seeing now these all. Who the hell is this?
That is Hrabaz. It is Lady Gralhund's half-orc bodyguard. You see that him and all of these other people are like dressed and have a symbol of House Gralhund on their sort of coats.
Got it. Okay. Yeah, she'll just go ahead and do another. Ooh, rude. Yeah, she'll go another 10 feet to try and figure out where Lady Gralhund is, and try to just yell out like, "The coast is clear. We've come to save you."
Okay.
oh God.
All right. Well, Lady Gralhund is currently unconscious.
Oh, well, great. Message not received.
Okay, so she's got to roll 1 success, 1 failure. That's another failure.
Oh, where's she at?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out. I can't even see it.
Luckily, our medicine person is right there.
Ash, you are up.
Yeah, so Ash, having checked on her last round, knowing where she was, the later round, he's going to step over to her and he's going to cast Cure Wounds, first level.
Okay. She regains 5 hit points and comes to consciousness. She is still prone. Where's the prone? There it is. Blam. Okay. Anything else from Ash?
I think Ash is just going to yell out, "She's in here and she's okay."
Okay. Now, a very consequential roll is about to take place.
Oh, no.
Somewhere off screen, her husband sits at 2 failures, no successes. Bum, bum, bum. And the verdict is 1 success.
Oh my God.
Boy.
I think I know where he's at.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
Oh my God.
I guess that we wonder why the snakes didn't attack him. Well, I think they might have.
Zylander, you are up. What would you like to do?
Zylander.
I think I am going to put the battle music back on just because there is still some stakes to this, even if you're not really fighting each other yet.
Zylander is going to roll for stealth.
Okay.
Ooh.
Okay.
I don't even know if that's successful or not.
Yeah.
And I get 1. So how does this work? I get an object interact for free, right?
Yes, that is correct.
So is that object interact include looting a dead corpse?
Sure.
Okay, I'm gonna go 5 feet and I'm gonna loot this corpse that I know is technically right here.
Okay.
Do I find anything specific about this person or any like identifiers on who they were?
Yeah.
Do I
Sorry.
need to
Um.
investigation?
Yeah. Go ahead and make an investigation check.
18.
18. Um. Oh, this is fun. You find a hidden in like one of his pouches. You find a like dark reddish brown kind of a bottle with liquid in it.
Okay, I'll stow that in my pouch,
Okay.
and then I'll use my action. Oh, hello. Literally where I'm standing right here, I cannot see that orc right there. So
Yeah.
if I turn the corner, it's just instantly bam.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna loot this one.
Okay. Are you stepping into the moonbeam where you're going to take damage, or
No,
are
I'll
you
go
going
5
around
feet this
Victor?
way.
Well,
Yeah.
I mean, you'll have to go there because Victor's there. But
Well, yeah. I'll go
okay.
5, 10, 15 feet so far, and I'll use my action to interact with
Okay.
him.
Yeah. Give me an investigation check.
21.
Okay.
And I'm looking for specifically any identifiers on who they are.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. On a 21, you do see a winged snake tattoo on this gentleman. You also see a number of gold rings on his hand.
Okay. Do I need to slide a hand to take those without someone seeing?
Without someone seeing, yeah, for sure.
22.
Yeah. Okay. Roll a d10.
3.
Okay. Yeah. He has 3 gold rings.
Okay. I slide all of those into my pouch. That's 20. Well, actually, that's 20. 25. That's 30 feet.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna bonus action, cunning action dash.
You attempted to hide at the beginning of this, and in order to have the action economy to do
Oh.
all of that stuff, so it's like you either forego the stealth check at the beginning of this and use your dash here, or
I'll just stop here.
you're stuck at that door.
I'll stop right here.
Okay. All right, that brings us to this guy. You see, this is a half orc with like a cleft lip, who sort of like steps in front of the door, and we're still sort of in initiative just because things are happening to people elsewhere. So there's not a lot of opportunity to like really respond to this at this point, but he does sort of like get. I think he has a mace. Let me look at this guy. Yeah, he's got a morning star. So he just sort of like holds his morning star in front of you guys and says, "Who are you? And what are you doing here?" That, and he's gonna ready an action in case anybody tries to get, exciting. Victor, you're up.
Oh wow. Leave it to me to answer him.
I mean, you don't have to answer. You could just do whatever you want.
Yeah, I mean, also, please just don't say anything. That's why. Why we're here.
That also is correct. Yeah, you remember your oaths. Ye paladin.
Yeah. Oh fuck. We are just here to help, and I'm looking for Sir Growlhound, and
Okay.
I've moved 10, 25 feet. That'll be
Okay.
it.
All right. Give me a either performance or persuasion check to see, because you are like, saying, "Oh, we're only here to help," but you are sort of approaching the guards. So, give us some kind of a charisma check here to see what.
Oh, I'm not enough there to fight them. Persuasion.
Well, I mean, you are just like approaching.
Oh,
them.
wow.
Okay.
God damn.
Hang on a second. I gotta go stop this cat from getting in here. 1 second, everybody. He's a menace.
Well, take pictures of him for J. Jonah Jameson.
Okay, sorry about that guy. He's figured out how the door handles work, and he makes everybody's problem.
Did you take pictures of him for J. Jonah Jameson?
Spider-Man?
Well, he's a menace. And he likes
I mean, I do have some pictures of him. Okay. All right, 25. They don't attack. I don't think they like fully let their guard down here. But they don't perceive you moving towards them as a threat at this point. That does bring us to them. Yeah, I think all the veterans are still kind of just holding actions to see what happens here. That brings us to Vareth.
Boy. I think that his whole gig will be just to move in behind everybody and keep an eye on things.
Okay.
So we're gonna 5, 10, 15, I guess.
Okay.
I would like to say that he has his mask on though.
Okay, sure, yeah.
And that's all I'm gonna do. I'm not gonna say anything, not gonna do anything. I'm just hanging out until I know that things aren't bad.
That guy is stable. He is not any more death saves. Yala Gralhund is awake now. She is going to like stand up from prone.
I'm sorry, but did we skip Tav?
Did I skip Tav? I did.
You did.
My
you did
bad.
skip me. I
I
was
don't
like,
know. I don't know how that happened.
that's all good.
Weird.
Okay.
Okay,
I'm trying to
hold on.
remember because I know. So it was actually Jerry who had originally told me. So we had staked out different positions around the house,
Mhm.
right? And Zylander, sorry, not Zylander. Vareth had told me that he was going on like the south side of the house, and Ash was on the north side. Is that? Am I remembering
Yes,
that
Vareth
correctly?
was on the south side of the house, and Ash was on the north side of the house, and you were on the east side of the house.
Okay. Okay. Cool. So then I have reason to believe that one of these two people is on the south side of the house. So I guess I'm just gonna keep. I guess keep walking this way because I can't get past the guards. I'm trying to find the guy who's
Mhm.
down and needs stabilization, basically.
Yeah.
So first thing I'll do is just 5, 10, 15. Oh, this is a 20. Not there?
I don't know where you are.
What? Where
Okay.
are we?
Yeah.
Whoa.
So,
Where did you go?
yeah. No, you see. Here's what I will tell you that you see. This window is broken.
Oh no. Oh no.
Thought Plickens.
Oh, and what the hell is this?
Oh, that. Make an Arcana check.
Oh God.
Can I also make one while I'm right here? Or no?
Sure. You can
Tab's
see that.
busy. Tab's busy, man. She's got stuff on her mind.
Ooh,
8 and 10. I don't know. Some runes in the floor.
I don't know what's in here. Big
I don't
quick
know.
circle. Is that
Somebody
a
put
grate
some
on the
runes in the
ground
floor.
though?
No, that is a cage that is open.
What the hell is going on in this room?
It's like a little. It looks kind of like a little bird cage, and it's open.
Oh my God.
Yeah, so okay, so just to explain what you guys see in this room. One, you can see that a bunch of furniture had been kind of pushed up against this door. And you like have to like squeeze to get through it. It has been breached, some of it has been burned. You get in here, you see there is a little like cage on the table. You do see these runes on the ground, and then you see this broken window over here.
Okay. I'm gonna move 5. I still have 10 feet of movement technically.
Okay.
And so I guess I'm gonna. Can I stand on the bed?
Yeah,
See if
I don't see why not.
Like I kind of see the corner of somebody. out here?
Yeah, sure. Make a perception check. It is kind of like in an odd angle.
Yeah, it is
here.
a weird 21.
21. Yeah. Broken glass outside. Dude on the ground.
Oh no. Oh, no. Okay, well, she's going to go ahead and shout out, Lord Growlhund on the ground outside.
Okay.
Please help him. What can I do? I don't have anything. I don't have anything to be of any help. Fuck.
Yeah.
Is it because you burned your last spell slot using chromatic orb to burn the guy's face off?
No, it's
Oh.
just because I have no healing things. So there's like, even if I were to like dash out, then that would be my dash would be my action. So I couldn't use like a help action at the end of that either. So instead, can I just go ahead and investigate these papers while, nobody's around?
Sure.
Sorry, Lord Growlhund.
Yeah, sorry, Lord Growlhund. I can't help you. Don't mind while I rifle through your belongings.
I mean, is it really? Oof.
Damn it. You know what? I'm burning the chat, Inspo. I don't care. I need this. I need this. I really need a win. I need a win.
I mean, you did win. You perceived that he jumped out the window.
19. This is gonna feel bad because you used your inspiration on it, but you look at this room. This is okay. Here's what I'll give you on an investigation of 19. That's interesting. This is a guest room. Okay, so the notepad doesn't have a lot of stuff in it because it's just like it's like if you go into a hotel room and there's a notepad, it's like a courtesy to the guests if they need to write anything down. What I will tell you is you can see some telltale signs that somebody has been like in this room like for a couple of days. So there's like evidence of occupation. There's like, stuff in the trash can. There's, dirt and footprints and things.
Ooh.
But there's nothing, no like big incriminating plans written on the notepad.
Yeah. I think that she will go ahead then and shout out, either he's in trouble with the missus or they've had company recently.
Yeah. Okay. All right. That brings us to Gralhund.
Oh, here we go.
She is going to once again back up in front of this door.
Please live.
And just sort of like hold her guard.
You healed her.
And she shouts out, "Pravaz, is it over?" And she's sort of like holding her. I think she has a rapier, maybe. Yeah, she has a rapier. So she's just like, seems very scared, backs up against that doorway, and shouts for the bodyguard. Ash, you're up. Oh, you're muted.
You're on mute.
I am.
We just need a button for you for that.
Well, what's going on now? I guess I'll turn to the lady and say, "Where's your husband?"
I don't know. He was trapped in another room. They took us hostage.
Is that a door behind her?
It is. She seems to be like guarding that door.
Oh, interesting. Is it the door behind you?
No. He was in the guest room. And she sort of like points over at this door.
All right, I guess Ash will use his short legs to scoot around here. He can't get very far, so that doesn't really help. But if the guards will let him through, he's going to scoot into the other room.
I think as a halfling, you can just move through their spaces, right? Isn't that a thing you do?
There's something about that.
Unless that's a different type of halfling, but I think that's all halflings.
I thought, yeah.
It's like nimble something or...
Yeah, okay, well, I'll do that, and then I'll keep moving, because I think I heard a voice of Tab, so I guess I'll just dash after that, so another 25. And that doesn't get me any further.
Rich people in their big houses.
Gonna
be the death of them.
That's yeah. As I'm running in here, do I pick up anything differently than what Tab just saw?
I don't think so.
Square footage.
Okay, then that's gonna be it.
Okay. All right, gang. This brings us to our next very important roll.
Oh, God.
Need a success.
Lord Gralhund sits now at 1 success and 2 failures. Everybody ready?
Oh God.
1.
I'm so non-invested.
Chat,
2.
chat, please. Somebody in chat give Growlhund some inspo. DM inspo.
1, 2, 3. Oh no!
Not good.
All right, gang.
Lord Groundhound is dead.
All right.
Oh no.
They growled the hund.
Well, it's about time I headed.
He growled his last hund, I guess.
Oh no.
All right, Zylander, you are up.
Oh, this is great.
Oh.
I'm not gonna lie. For my own particular reasons, I was really hoping that was gonna happen. So I'm gonna move 20 feet to this window, and this is a 2-story, right?
Yes, you're on the 2nd floor.
What kind of a roll to climb down?
Athletics. Unless you have like a rope or something.
I have 10 feet of hempen rope.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, if you use, I think it would take your action to secure the rope to something, enough to get yourself out. Oh,
Or
Foxy has
a what
info.
check?
Athletics to climb down.
The last athletic checks I had was so bad. I wonder how much damage would I take if I fell 30 feet?
Yeah,
It's not
it
30
wouldn't be
feet. The
much.
2nd floor
Oh.
is like 2d6, I think. It's
Oh, okay.
it's
then I'm
between
just gonna
10 and
try an
20 feet
athletics
off the
check.
ground, so. Okay,
All
let it
right.
rip.
2!
Okay. All right, you do slip and fall as you go out the window, and you do
So-
take
2d6.
2d6 damage, 8 points of falling damage as you kind of like
Ouch.
land badly. There's broken glass on the ground where you're landing, so that doesn't help much. And you do land prone,
Oh no.
but you land on the ground next to Lord Gralhund, whom I think a casual glance at would determine is not breathing.
Okay, really quickly, I'm just gonna look around. Do I see anybody else that's kind of like looking at the house or
He's
anything?
about to loot this dead body. Loot that body.
Sure. Make a perception check.
12.
Probably not.
Wait, Pam gave me inspiration. I want to use it on this.
Okay.
I don't.
Okay.
I'm gonna loot his corpse though. I'm looking for
Sure.
anything on his person that might be important.
Very exciting. Okay.
18.
18 investigation. Yeah, I mean, you see he's got like a coin purse, he's got a key, like ring. I don't think he has like a journal of like these are all my crimes or anything like that. But maybe if you could find he's got a key ring, so I think if you find where it has keys to, there might be information in there.
I'm gonna snatch the keys in the coin purse.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna use my action, I guess, to get up. Do I have to do that, or can I bonus action get up?
It's movement to get up. It's half your movement speed. So
Okay, I'll use half my movement speed to get up.
Okay.
Which then I'm now fully out of movement, which is fine. But I will just cunning action dash.
Okay.
My bonus action.
Yeah.
And I'm GTFOing out of this place.
Okay. All right. So Tav and Ash, you watch Zylander try to climb out the window, cut his hands on the glass a little bit, fall, kind of eat shit, crawl over to Oren Gralhand's corpse, pick some stuff out of the pocket, get up, and sprint off into the street.
Zylander would like to yell up as he's running away. He died, and then just
He died.
Yo.
More
Okay.
or less as a warning to the party that, hey, by the way, we should not be here when the guards get here with the dead noble. And
Oh.
Oh,
Okay.
I got bad news. It's a little more complicated than that.
All right.
Can I still have vision though to see what's happening? Or
Oh,
no?
sure. Yeah, I can.
Thanks.
We can just put you
It
back
got
up here
dark.
somewhere.
It got very dark.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Not as dark as that jail cell's gonna be.
Yeah.
Well,
Okay.
it won't be dark for me, but
I have dark vision.
Okay. I think at the shout of he died, God. Okay, let me ask you this. Was this like you bellowing at the top of your lungs so that everyone...
This was enough for Tav and Ash to
Okay,
hear.
Tav and Ash. Okay, give me... I'm going to say I'm going to call this a constitution check. To like be able to properly gauge how much volume to put on this.
22.
22. Okay, great. I think you maybe have a lot of experience with only getting your voice to go so far and no farther to communicate to other people you're doing crimes with. So I think perhaps, yeah. Ash and Tav, you hear he died.
Definitely crimes.
Yeah, we're gonna say that the people inside didn't hear that. Okay, the half orc is going to move back in front of Lady Gralhund and ready in action. He kind of like, well, I guess you guys can't see what he's doing. So anyway, all right, Victor, that brings us to you.
Wonderful.
I'm just moving.
And
so I can see.
with
Okay,
me
this
being
is
in this room,
is not the right vibe.
I still do not know where technically everybody's at. So I'm going to move into the room with, well, would I have known why Ash ran out of there and ran past me?
I think you probably heard the conversation with Lady Gralhund about that he was in a different room.
Okay.
And then Ash came out of the room he was in, so that would have made the connection, yeah.
Okay. Well, if that's the case, then I will run into the room below me. So that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
And not that you're dead, but I'm just going to put this X on Xylander so we know that you're not really here and this is just your eyeball.
I'm just watching.
Okay. All right. Are you readying any actions or doing anything else, saying anything to your compatriots?
Let's see. Do I have anything that's worth anything? What is this one? No, I think that'll be it.
Okay. All right. That brings us to the veterans. I don't like, they're kind of basically the situation at this point is like they aren't fully attacking you, but they also don't fully trust you guys, so they're still sort of holding in a kind of like defensive position until something breaks that status quo, whatever that might be, whether that's talking, longer. I think now that he's dead, once we get out of, I think actually we're gonna go ahead and call us out of initiative here. They're gonna sit there in their like defensive posture. Here we go. Hang on. Doop. But we are out of initiative at the moment. So, Varith, you're standing there alone. Everyone else has gone into that room. There are 3 veterans who are still sort of warily guarding this doorway. You saw the half-orc go in there. You know that Lady Gralhund is in there. I think I'm going to give it to you, Varith, as like the first, since you're basically the only one left here alone. What do you do in this moment?
Awkward. I feel like he's so, and not like a threatening way, but more like a defensive way. I think he still has his bow drawn, and he's just gonna walk into where everybody else is at, just watching the guards. Like, I'm going this way. I see you. You see me.
Okay.
And if they don't stop him, he's just gonna.
Yeah, I don't think they are gonna stop you, because their priority is just defending her. Okay, so you guys are all in this room. I'm gonna give you a brief moment here. Okay, you've got 2 minutes to discuss whatever it is you need to discuss before they're gonna like come do stuff. Okay, so ready? 1, 2 minutes.
Oh shoot.
Tav's gonna turn to Varith and say, "Run. I will cover for you." Victor, you and I need to sort this out. Ash, it's up to you what you want to do next. Although, I might suggest that you run, Ash, because you didn't exactly ask permission to come in,
Yeah, it'll be fine. And Ash is gonna turn and run back.
All right.
All right. 90 seconds.
Oh shoot.
Gareth.
I'm actually gonna say Bears. You probably need to run.
I think that he looks to have. You'll be all right.
Yes. Don't go to Troll Skull.
You don't
Where
have to
should we
tell me
meet you?
twice.
And
I do think as you
gonna
go
give
to
him the
run, I'm going to say that Jerry pops down off of Tav and makes his way over to you, Vareth.
Oh, I didn't even know he
If
was
he
still
if he didn't
ready.
already, that we might have narrated that
buddy.
last time, but just before, like, if he sees you ready to like leave the premises, he's gonna,
Okay.
make the jump.
The portal. And that's where he's gonna go.
Where's he going?
The portal. Yawning
okay.
portal.
You said the portal, and I was like, is he gonna
my
try to go
God.
into
Oh,
these
fuck
rooms and
you, I know.
activate them? Like, what do you mean the
And we
portal?
were just talking. I was like, I've seen a fairy circle. I
Okay.
know a fairy circle when I see one. I don't trust that shit. This is going to
Okay,
take us
all
straight
right.
to Moongrave.
So, Vareth not dead, but you're gonna go out the window. Give me an athletics check to climb down. 10. 10 is actually what you needed.
Oh, nice.
Climbing
I was
down
only 8 up.
easier than climbing up. It's getting over the wall harder than just sort of like letting yourself down. So you don't take any fall damage. You are able to get down out the window. You see the dead body. And I will tell you, you and Zylander both, and anybody that looks out will see that, oh, okay, our 2 minutes are up. So they're going to start reacting here. I'm narrating stuff, so that's part of it. But you can see Gralhund has arrows in his back and one of his legs is broken. So you just sort of
Arrows
like
in his back and one of his.
legs
What?
is
Legs are
broken.
Oh.
Oh.
Vareth's not gonna shed any tears over the nobleman.
Yeah.
I'm just
I
gonna
mean,
tell you
looking
that right
at
now.
him like with the broken leg, like you can kind of tell he splayed out, like he fell and then got shot, probably.
Oh damn. Okay.
Oh, he should have just stayed.
Well,
The
I mean, to
arrows look
put
like
it together,
Vareth's arrows?
no.
Bruh.
Yeah, but real quick, go ahead and make a survival or investigation check, Vareth, as you're running by.
Oh, my survival's actually a little bit more.
That's funny, damn. Okay, you kind of piece this thing together with the broken window and the burn marks around the door. Char busted in the room. He panicked, jumped out the window. She crossed the room, shot him. He died. Well, he was dying, but like she arrowed him before
Double
he could
tap,
run
got
away, and then went to go get the other lady, and then you guys intervened. So that's the course of events. So as far as the arrows go, they are like black wood, basically. Okay. All right. With that, everybody back in here. I think you hear a voice. You hear the woman, the Lady Gralhund from the other room, seems to have composed herself a little bit, and you hear her sort of shout, "Everyone, please come in here. If you truly mean no harm, we can talk this out." And with that, the veteran sort of like move back into the room and kind of like make a little, phalanx
Really
around
glad
her.
I left.
I am too.
That does not sound
And
like
those-
fun.
Those 2 minutes were in game. Is that true? Or is that? our
Sure,
timer?
yeah. If you had stuff you needed to do, I know I was narrating for a good chunk of that. Was there anything else you would have done that you need
Oh
time
no,
for?
but Moonbeam is dropping after a minute,
okay.
so that's no longer there.
Yeah, okay. And we'll pull that concentration. And Tav, you were concentrating on something, weren't you? I have a blue thing on you, and I don't know why.
You do have a blue thing on me, and I also don't know why. I can't remember. I don't have any concentration spells right now.
Oh, it was Dragon's Breath, wasn't it?
Oh,
Yep.
but then we ended up not doing the Dragon's
Yeah,
Breath.
okay.
I ended up, it
Doing
was like we
something
were
else.
going
Okay.
to, and then I didn't, and then
All right,
yeah.
all good. Okay, so the three of you enter. You see they're all backed up against this door. Okay, gotcha, Zylander. We'll go ahead and put you guys in here just to view. Yeah, and the woman says, who are you, and why did you come? And what happened to my husband?
Dear Lady Groundhound, are you all right? Are you safe now? Are you okay?
I don't know.
I was having a picnic out this beautiful courtyard nearby, and I heard shouting, and I came and I tried to come and help. Your groundskeeper can attest that I informed them that you were in trouble. I tried to distract folks to make it seem as if the guards were coming, and then I saw the carnage inside, and my friends, we tried to help, and we know this person who attacked you. And I am so sorry for what they have done to you. And let me tell you that you have a common enemy with us now.
Okay. Make a deception check. Because
none of that was untrue. All of that was true.
Listen, you were at a picnic, but that wasn't your purpose here, and you and I both know that. You're edging close to the truth.
Beautiful courtyard.
Yeah.
There's a beautiful
And you were here to spy.
Yard.
Okay.
A really
hang on, I gotta
great
make
courtyard.
sure.
Yeah, I
It's an
think
okay
Ash is
courtyard.
looking at Tav kind of quizzically.
Okay. Yeah, I think she says, you know them, you... What do you know of them?
It is not my business to discuss that.
Well, we don't
Ash.
we don't likely know as much as you, but that halfling comes from my village. I've been hunting her for a year. Just gone by Char while she's here, but that's not her real name. Why was she after you?
It's just been so horrible. They took us hostage several days ago. They kept me and my husband prisoner here. Early this morning, that halfling and a number of their other operatives left the villa on some sort of mission. And we had no idea what they were planning. My bodyguard, and she sort of like taps the intimidating half-orc in front of her. He managed to take the opportunity of the lesser guard to break free of his imprisonment and rally the remaining guards. And after they got back, there was a fight. But what happened to my husband? Did you
She
see
didn't
him?
make it.
Yeah, I think with that, she sort of like starts crying.
I'm so sorry. Truly, I am. We wanted to help sooner. It took us forever to come in, even to come and help. We live nearby where the explosion happened when all of this,
The what?
you say they went off. There was a great explosion near to here, a bit south.
That might have been the mission they went on when they left. I think they were coming for us, maybe?
It would seem. Did you happen to know a gnome, or was there a gnome among the company here? There was. I believe that Char took something off of a gnome.
No. As I said, we don't know what they were after. They refused to tell us anything.
Of course. It's so unbelievable for them to wrap such a noble house as yours in this terrible business, and I'm so sorry.
Yeah, okay, I do
Does
have a
she seem-
question. Yeah, go ahead.
Does she seem to be telling the truth?
Make me an insight check.
Oh,
Oof.
is that for both of us or just for him?
I mean, anyone that wants to that is in this conversation can.
You know what? I'm gonna do that again. So
Oh.
my inspiration.
Woo! Okay.
Damn, Vicky. Vicky's
All right,
like,
so
"Oh."
Ash used
Hang on,
inspiration
Andrew.
there. and Tav. Okay, so we've got a 23, and with the reroll and the inspiration, Ash got a 24. Okay. She's lying.
Of course she is.
She sort of flinched a little bit when you said deep gnome.
You know,
I guess I still think
You
she's telling
don't-
the truth.
You don't know the gnome or the nimble right that was running this way?
What?
oh, there was. I mean, look, Ash, it's so silly
I've
for
been-
you. I mean,
I'm sorry, we've been trapped in this room for days.
of course you have. Look, he had this
You have
silly
no idea why they were after you?
No. Yeah, so what I'll give you here, you can tell that she's lying, but also, like, just given the situation, she's essentially playing the part of, like, the distressed noblewoman. You know, she knows that, like, if the city guard shows up, she's going to be able to play to their sympathies. You kind of don't have a way, like, even if you catch her in a lie, there's not enough power imbalance to, like, intimidate her into doing anything. So, you know, you may, like, consider trying to, like, I don't know, pretend to ally with her, or, you know, if Tav has detect thoughts available, or, like, any of those kinds of things.
Wouldn't detect thoughts count as using magic against a noble, though?
Yes, for sure.
Yeah.
But also,
If you
you know,
get
you don't
caught.
necessarily, if you get caught.
Well, I don't know. I don't got no inspo to, you know, I can't say. I ain't trying to do that right
So,
now. Right?
but yeah, so you're kind of, I guess what I'm outlaying here, you're at a bit of an impasse. You guys kind of know she's lying. Obviously, the way that you're responding to this, she kind of knows that you know that she's lying.
I know. That's why I'm
But
trying
you're
to get
sort
Ash
of at
to-
this, like...
Yeah, like Tav's kind of trying to give Ash this look like...
Oh, Foxy got some inspiration back. Oh, did I already do that? Yes, I
I
did.
think that was
Okay.
a while ago.
Yeah, that's right. He didn't use... Okay. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
So, so that's kind of like the situation that you're in. She's playing the part of this, you know, this noble who's been attacked. She's trying to feel you guys out. You know.
I'm so
But
sorry.
I will also say, sorry, Ash, if you can hear me, she also flinched at the word nimble right. So the word deep gnome and the word nimble right definitely both kind of like have clued her in that you guys know more than, you know, you guys know enough about like evidence to know that she's lying, but she's just sort of doubling down.
I simply... Listen, what my friend is not telling you... We don't want any undue speculation to come to your house. I'm familiar with this area, and I've seen you're good people, good nobles. I've seen you at all the fundraisers and banquets for the poor. And as I understand it, like I said, we were there when the explosion happened, and it would seem that the City Watch or the magistrates, some of the witnesses spoke of a nimble right and a halfling, and that they were headed this way, essentially. And certainly the last thing that I want is for them to get the wrong idea about, you know, that the nimble right was working for you or something like that, because, well, even if that were true, it's certainly your own business, is it not? It's not their business. It's not your fault if they did something untoward. Sometimes these things get away from us.
Okay.
So
Okay, so, sort of above table, are you
God.
trying to, like, persuade her that you're willing to, like, help her massage the story that the guards get told?
yes.
Okay. And just as I was, like, reading through my notes while you were doing part of that, like, is that purely just, like, how do I put this? Was there a quid pro quo in that, or simply like you're just trying to get on her good side?
How likely am I to quid pro quo win?
I mean, you know, this is a noble person.
Yeah.
I think you know enough about Waterdeep to know that like what you guys witnessed on the way in here of like dozens of dead people, right? That is
Yeah.
abnormal. That is
Yeah.
not like, so, you know, there will be guard scrutiny on what happened and why. The word of what the noble says happened in their own house would be weighted highly, but not enough to just like make the whole thing go away, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like there would be some kind of an investigation about what happened and why. So I think like it's not impossible that there could be some kind of quid pro quo, depending on what you're asking for and how important it is to her. You know what I mean? Like there's probably I would think you'd be savvy enough to know there's probably certain information you could ask about all of this that would be like triggering enough that she would not be willing to do it, or might outright like fight you about it,
Sure.
you know,
Sure.
or try to frame you guys for having done this. But there's other stuff that she maybe doesn't care about as much that, you know.
Oh, God, this is requiring smart stuff, and smart stuff didn't show up today.
Reps.
So,
I mean,
Yeah.
just doing this to get on the good side is the like easier option for sure, because you're not really asking anything back except for just like a general cross your fingers and hope there's some goodwill on the other end of it. You know what I mean?
correct. I do think the one thing that she is going to say is obviously whatever has transpired has now involved the both of us, with both of our selves being put in danger. For whatever reason, it seems that our place of residence was targeted as well as yours. And it would be helpful if you would be willing to give me some hint as to why. What common thread could we possibly share that might send the same person to target both of us?
I think with that, she is going to just kind of like shake her head and say like, I just don't know what it could be.
Of course not, of course. Well, whatever it is, I certainly hope that Char got whatever it was that was so worth your husband's life. Was to her just, it's unimaginable that some material thing would be worth crossing such a noble house.
Who knows why filth like her does anything?
In my experience, the highest seller seems to be what motivates these people who don't understand that power is more than money, although money, of course, is important, but true power, that lies with other things, in addition to the funds to back it up, of course. There's so many rumors these days. It's just strange and, you know, strange rumors. Again, I say this because I recognize what an imposition this puts you in, or a bad position, I mean, this puts you in. Again, I would be more than happy to attest to what we witnessed, you know, brutal murderers who came in and attacked you. I lost my train of thought. I was going somewhere with that. Fuck. What was it? Oh, yes. And look, again, I promise I say this purely to make sure that you're aware. And as a friend, I understand there's been some recent bad coverage of some other noble houses that, to my understanding, is completely undeserved. But perhaps there might be whispers of your family's involvement too. And even if I might agree with what it is that they do in the shadows, it's nobody's business Nobles deserve their privacy. That's what we pay these big walls for.
Okay, fascinating. So, let's unspool this. You're sort of insinuating in like the lightest possible way that you've heard about the infernal rumors, and you're also sort of insinuating that you might agree with. Okay.
Yep, that's where we're going.
I'm gonna say that feels like a deception check to me.
It does to me too. I mean,
Okay.
I'll be honest. Please don't fuck this up. Please don't fuck this up. Guys, I have no out if I fuck this up other than immediately detect thoughts and run away. Through my next, I'm gonna roll this, and I am perhaps gonna ready detect thoughts in case I need to quickly
Sure.
change course and run. Okay, thank God we're okay. We're okay. Okay.
Maybe. I got to roll on my end.
Oh no, you're right. I forgot. She has to roll too. Please. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Chat.
Should I just go ahead and cast it? Should I just
Chat,
cast
back
it?
me up, chat.
Oh no.
Oh, I do see
is
someone
it?
has granted tap inspiration. I don't know when that happened. I wasn't paying attention, but
Oh no.
I just not did it.
Oh no. What was it? What was it?
it's a 21.
Oh
Are you
my
fucking kidding
god!
Oh
I
no.
think with that,
It's a little late for it, but yeah.
yeah, I think
Okay, it's too
as
late for
you go longer and longer into this particular, like, you know, you're trying to with the lightest touch do this thing, right? But you've hit on the biggest trigger she has, right? And so I think as you go into this, you do see her eyes begin to narrow. And about the time you finish your statement, she is going to snap her fingers, and we are going to go to initiative.
Oh
So, yeah.
So she won over my ready detect thoughts is what we're hearing.
I think you can get the detect thoughts off. Sure, I'll allow that. That's not going to be your first action necessarily.
Cool. So I'm doing that now.
Yeah, go ahead.
Or is that okay?
Yeah, I mean,
Perfect.
we'll talk about what, I need to roll initiative for these folks, but we'll talk about
Yeah.
what your detect thoughts gets you.
Oh no.
Sure. Yep.
Okay.
Everything's fine. I probed too far.
You just pushed on something a little too sensitive. And if you'd made the roll, she would have maybe
I didn't.
offered to induct you into something or something. Who
God
knows?
damn it! That's all it was. It was 1 point away from being indoctrinated into the society
Well,
versus
I
now
mean-
being held accountable for this.
You know.
God damn it! What a big swing!
What a big swing. Hey, we love a big swing. We love a big swing.
Damn.
Okay.
Oh.
All right.
I don't know about that, but I like to swing big. You know what I'm saying?
Why is that guy? Whatever, doesn't matter. Okay.
Oh,
No.
it's okay. Tab's running
okay.
away too. There is no way she is winning this in any way,
Okay.
shape, or form.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just gonna
No,
like
finish,
I'm
you know
gonna
how many
tell
hit
you
points you have.
guys, Rabaz seems very competent and scary, and standing and fighting maybe isn't the most obvious. I mean, I'm not gonna tell you what to do. Might not go well. Okay. Do we have everybody? Victor,
Yeah, to put
Tav,
Tav
I
into
don't
the-
have
yeah.
you on the thing.
You didn't
Yeah,
click your
'cause I-
token.
Plan.
I-
Okay.
yeah, I
And what's
fucked
your number?
15.
15. Okay.
One before her, bitch.
Okay.
Take that.
Okay. So here's what I'll give you. You cast Detect Thoughts.
Yeah.
Do you like probe deeper, or do you like just grab the surface? What's your plan here? Because there's like choices you have with Detect Thoughts, right? As to like what you're doing and how detectable it is.
Is that? Maybe I didn't realize that. Let's see here. You initially learn the surface thoughts of the creature, what's most on its mind in that moment. In action, you can either shift your attention or attempt to probe. Oh, I see. If you probe deep, your targets must make a wisdom saving throw. Okay, so is it like I get like one turn of like how many questions? How much? I don't know how this.
Yeah,
is.
I think. Well, okay, so I'll tell you what. It says you automatically get the surface thoughts, and we'll also give you a thing. You're concentrating on detect thoughts. Okay, surface thoughts. The surface thoughts that you grab here, I'm gonna say you have touched on several. You've touched on 3 important things. Go ahead and roll me 1d3.
Okay.
2. Okay. The information you grab is of the Nimblewright. And I'm just going to give you the fun thing. The Nimblewright fled the manor house at her instructions with the Stone of Golor.
Oh shit!
Today.
Oh shit!
This morning.
Holy shit.
Okay, so that's turn 1. That's what you get on Surface Thoughts. With that, things start to pop off. Everybody's drawing weapons. Ash, you are up first.
Oh no.
Oh my God.
That means Char has it now.
Which means who has it really?
Is that what that means?
No, so
No?
okay, I'm not there. Never mind.
Okay.
Never mind.
Who can
I don't know
say?
anything about this.
I'm not sure you have enough information to
Okay.
make that connection. No, you know what? No. You've spent a spell slot on this. You witness a brief flash of the Stone of Golor passing out of Yala Gralhund's hand into the Nimblewright's hand, and then it fleeing the manor house.
Oh.
Out of whose hand?
So Yala Gralhund,
The
lady
lady of the
Gralhund.
house.
Oh,
But that's why I'm thinking that Char has it, because then I talked
Well,
to Yala, who
when?
said that, because Yala told me about a burned halfling who was limping, who grabbed something out of the gnome's pouch and then ran away.
Correct.
Although I guess the Nimblewright didn't have it at that time, so I don't know. This okay. We'll talk
all
about it
I'm
later. It's
all
fine.
I'm saying, here's the information you have. The exchange with the Nimblewright, Yala Gralhund placed the thing into the Nimblewright's hand in the bedroom you're standing in, and the sound of fighting can be heard in the background. That's what I'll give you.
Oh!
All right, Ash, you're up.
Oh my God.
So Ash is not going
Dance,
to move
my
yet.
puppets, dance. What a tangled web we weave. Okay, go ahead. Sorry.
Oh shit!
Ash is going to say, "Settle down, my friend. I don't care what else is going on. If you want us to help take down the one who did this, we need some information."
Okay, make an insight check, Ash. 22. Okay.
22.
I'm going to say in this moment, you clock what has happened, okay? Without a doubt, unquestionably, Yala Gralhund is in the infernal cult with the Castlanters and cannot allow the 3 of you to know that and leave here alive. So she picked up on what Tav was saying enough to know that Tav knew too much and flipped the trigger on, I gotta deal with these witnesses now. So that's the situation you're currently in. You may find some way to bargain. If you can convince her you're also in the cult or something, that might get you somewhere, but
Oops.
it's a pretty hard, like, she's gonna be pretty committed to making sure that you don't get out of here alive.
I was
With
this
that
close, guys,
information.
to being a fucking member of the Avernal fan club.
Could've just let her die.
Okay.
Be on the
in that
newsletter.
case, ooh. I guess we don't want to murder nobles, right?
No.
we don't have to murder
mean,
the
what I've done's not
nobles,
great either.
But we
Like,
can
I'm
take
kinda
the
screwed, but-
bodyguards out.
Well, no, the noble's got like 8 health. She's
Yeah,
toast.
the noble
Yeah,
is a
she's the
win.
one.
You guys could, like, it's theoretical, you guys could one-shot her if you did enough damage. You know.
But then we have a bunch of witnesses. So that
And you have a
doesn't
bunch of
help.
witnesses.
So what?
Correct.
And I'll also
so we're
just
gonna
like I'll give you this on that insight too, as you're assessing the things arrayed against you. 1v1, you guys could take her and the guards. It's that half orc that's really a problem.
Yeah. Oh, alright.
Is that half orc related to Fire Fist?
Oh, I know you'll have brother. Yeah, Tab just starts singing Fire Fist, Fire Fist.
All right, we are going to run, but first we are going to cast Spike Runes.
Hell yeah. Okay, let's go
to cover
for-
his.
Go ahead.
To cover as much of them as I can without getting us.
Okay, I think I have a template for that. Let's see. I do. Okay, spike growth. Is that a 20-foot radius?
Correct.
Okay.
Although I don't know if I can avoid hitting us with that.
Okay. All right. Let's go back to Gralhund Villa. Okay. That is the size of spike growth.
That's a really cool graphic too.
Now,
Oh, yeah.
you can put the center of this at any point you can see. So, like, technically, the farthest you can put it is there, I think. You could also put it, like, farther over or something. But you should have control of that. Move it where you will.
All right, well, I'm going to push that left so Victor's not in it, even if Ash is in it. And then Ash is going to run. And I think it makes 25. Makes the most sense to run through the door to the left. So that's
Okay.
oops, I can't click myself because spike growth is on top of me.
Let's see. Try that.
Oh, thank you. And then I'm going to go 5, 10, 15. Scroll over so I can see. 20, 25, I guess. Can I do that?
Okay.
And that is gonna be all I can do, I think. That was action, movement. I could bonus action, but I don't think I have anything.
Okay.
Unless I wanted to nuke them, but let's skip that for now.
All right. Okay, so spike growth goes down. Tav. You can attempt to probe deeper, in which case I'll give you more stuff, but I believe that takes your action. Or you can focus on getting out of here.
Correct.
Up to you.
And there's no windows in this room.
No. So there's a door here and a door here. Those are the only two ways out of the room, unless you for some reason wanted to fight through all of them and go through the door behind them. I don't know why you would want to do that.
Not really. How heavy is the chest that they are standing on? 5 pounds or less?
No, it's like a foot locker at the end of a bed kind of a thing.
Okay, so heavy.
And it's presumably full of stuff. So, yeah, imagine that you had like a thing at the end of your bed with like blankets and pillows in it or something. Not saying that that's what is in there, but it's like that size and it's full of something, presumably.
Got it. Okay. Then... Oh, do I probe? I mean, I'm already this far. What's to lose?
What's your AC?
Oh, it's not great. I mean, and I've used my haven't I? I only have 1 sorcery point left, so that's not getting me far. Yeah, okay, let's just go ahead and I don't know what to do.
Well, you don't have infinite time. You got to make a call.
I know. All right, I guess I'm running where
probing.
Ash. Well, hold on. Which is? I'm trying to remember escape plans. Do I follow Ash or I guess I could just dash the same way because we knew there was a window that way. Let's just do that. All right.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, I'll say what you see out this door over here. This is and you saw this from front. This is the balcony that Ash climbed up. So if you go out this door, you like drop down into the front yard and could run to the gate that you know the password for, or you go out the other way and jump out the window with Ash. It might be 6 of one, half a dozen of the other. The window goes out onto the street, kind of. So it's, Yeah. Or actually, does it? Hang on. Let me look at the. Let me look at the.
I was gonna say if it's on the street, and then I have to imagine that people have been running and seen the dead noble's body. So if I could not have myself run past the dead noble body.
Yeah, it does kind of seem to go sort of onto the street.
Okay, then I am going to go the other way.
Actually, yeah. Okay.
Because I saw the dead body, obviously, and Zylander told me, so I know there's.
Okay.
So I'm going to dash the other way, so I've got 60 feet, so 10, 15, 20, 25.
Okay.
Right? Is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
30. So then how do I?
Hang on, I got you.
Athletics?
5, 10, 15. Yes. Well, yeah, I mean, yes.
Okay. This is gonna hurt, guys.
15. Okay,
Not
I'm going
as
to
much
say with a 15, you managed to not take any fall damage.
Hell yeah.
So you sort of like hang down and drop. This is not your first time. You guys are actually old pros at jumping out of windows at this point. Okay, so it drops you down here. I'm going to say it takes 5 feet of movement to get over the railing there. And you're not prone, so you can keep moving and dashing as you decide.
Okay, so then that will be that 35 would get me up to there, I think.
Okay.
I believe. Woo, come here, girl.
Gosh dang, old Vicky's left alone.
Yeah, Vic, yeah, I think Tav would have turned to him and said, "I'm so sorry for getting us into this mess. Toodles."
Okay. All right.
Your AC, Victor.
18, but
Okay.
I was gonna shield the face.
All right.
Tav if she needed it.
Let's talk about spike growth. When a creature moves into or within the area, it takes 2d4 spike damage.
For every 5 feet.
For every 5 feet it moves, yeah. She literally can't move without dying.
Good.
So she is absolutely stuck where she is, and just barks, "Get them!" That brings us to these guys. This guy is gonna move. All right, go ahead and give me 2d4, Ash.
Nice.
7.
7.
All right, one guard falls, and Victor, you watch him.
We could have took this guy.
Well,
Remember,
he had
they're
been
not the
beaten
scary
up by the
ones.
thugs before all this started. This guy falls over, spike goes through his head, he's dead. Okay, give me another 2d4.
Let's
5.
Okay, 5. All right, and then he is going to attack you, Victor.
Oh, that sucks.
Not dead, yeah. 15 to hit. I don't think that hits.
Does not hit.
Okay, so he tries to hit you. You parry with your shield. Let's see. All right, I'm going to need 4d4 as he moves to 9. Okay. He is pretty badly injured, but also going to attack. Oh, actually, both of these guys get 2 attacks. So I'm going to make the first guy's second attack, and then this guy's 2 attacks.
What do you mean?
Yeah. Okay, second guy, I've got an 8. First guy, first guy, second attack, 8. Second guy, first attack, 24.
Oh, god dang. Yeah, that one hits.
All right, 4 slashing damage. Second guy, second attack, 21. Or 6 more slashing damage.
So 10 total?
Yes.
Hey, hell yeah.
Okay, whoo boy, guys. This guy.
Victor is not looking good.
Okay, this guy
And I am all
is-
alone.
just going to shoot at you with a crossbow.
Hell yeah, bring it on. I ain't going down without a fight.
Got a 15 to hit.
It does not hit.
Okay. That brings us to this guy.
The scary one.
This is the scary one.
Bring it.
Okay, I need 2d4s.
6.
Hang on. Okay. He trudges through. He takes 6 damage.
Did he move 10 feet? He was directly north.
Yes, he
of
did. Yep, so that's 2 more d6 or 2 more d4s.
7.
7. Okay.
Got a 4 on one of those each time you've rolled that.
He has.
Vicky.
No.
Uh-oh.
No.
This is a crit.
No.
So that is
boys gonna have to
7,
make a new
11,
character.
12,
No.
18 points of damage.
18 points of damage. And what is instant death?
Your hit point maximum in the negative. So he would have to do, if you've got 36 max HP, he'd have to do 8 plus 36 damage to kill you within one
8
shot from
plus
this.
36. Okay. Your boy Vicky is unconscious.
Okay.
Holy shit. I didn't think that would happen.
All
I didn't
right.
even get a chance to move.
Well,
Holy shit.
And nobody is around to know that I even went down.
Yeah, like, do you make a scream when you go? Like, what's the sound of a Victor dying? That ain't a scream.
Does he even have a chance to scream?
I mean, the guy walks up and hits him. Yeah, sure.
I mean, there was like 4
I think
javelins to his face.
I think it would be your typical.
Okay.
Oh.
All right.
How far did Ash get?
Well into the other room.
So,
Yeah.
I mean, less far than
Rabaz-
me, I think.
Rabaz has multi-attack,
Oh, no, he doesn't.
but he is not going to execute Victor in this moment.
Oh, gods.
Damn it.
All
We were
right.
talking about a jailbreak. Now we got to save Vicky.
Vicky, I need a death save.
Hell yeah! All right.
Oh, God.
Shit, this is awesome.
I'm so sorry. I had no idea that would happen.
I told you that
Got
guy was
ourselves a
nasty.
baby- got ourselves an 11.
Okay,
Look at
11
that.
is a success. Great
Oh, yeah.
news. Okay, 1 success. Ash,
I should
you're
have
up.
asked how everybody looked before this all started.
Oh
That
yeah,
would've been-
I wasn't good when we started this.
Yeah. I guess I
All
apologize.
right.
That's on me because I was at full hit points, and so I didn't even think to ask how people were looking.
Yeah, that's a good question. So Ash probably heard fighting as he was leaving
Yes.
and may understand that Victor didn't get out. So he's going to go 5, 10 feet back up here and he can see them. Go to the door so he can go see the lady too.
Okay.
And he's gonna threaten a noble and say, I go 20 feet, so that's almost all my movement. Stop, or she's gonna die.
Okay.
Uh,
Oh,
What a
hell
night,
yeah.
gang. What a night. Okay, make an
Hey.
intimidation check.
Bladen, how could you?
a 10.
Okay, 10. Okay. I think in that moment you're not sure if that worked or not. Are you holding an action or?
Not sure, so we are bonus action pulling out Ember such that
Okay.
it will hit the lady and.
Okay. All right. So Ember. All right. I believe you have
yeah, we're
control.
gonna put
Drop
him-
Ember wherever you want.
Is gonna go these 3, so it's gonna explode hitting the 3 that are adjacent to it.
Yeah. How big is the aura on Ember? Is it like 5 feet adjacent or 10?
I think it's 5. Hang on, it's on a different tab here. I gotta scroll and find this. Each creature within 10 feet,
10 feet, okay.
must succeed a Dex saving throw or take 2d6.
Okay. All right. So it's hard to see. I'm gonna just move spike growth for a moment. You guys can see that is the 10 feet. If it's right there, if you scooch it over one more, it's gonna be hard to get. It's gonna be hard to not get Victor.
So he can fly. So we've got a third dimension to play with
Okay.
here.
Yeah, that's close enough. I'll say if you put him up in the air a little bit. And let's see, we did this, I think, here. Okay. All right, so that's everyone on my end. Yes, I think it is. And they've got to make a Dex save versus 2d6.
14 Dex save, yeah, or
Okay.
2d6.
And
fire
I
damage.
am going to start with the veterans. We're going to go clockwise, starting with the one in the bottom left. 1, 2, 3. Okay, I've got an 8, an 8, and a 10. They all fail. We're then going to do
All right.
Rabaz. Dex save. And then we're going to do Growlhund. Dex save. Okay, fails across the board. Nobody passed.
All right. Do we do one roll or individual rolls?
I'm going to
each?
say, in this case, since he just like appeared, let's do one roll for everybody.
All right. Did that do
Oof.
it?
It did. 5. Okay. You
All
can
right.
spend inspiration to reroll damage rolls. You don't have to. Up to you.
That's 2d6. So that's
I mean, 5 is average for 2d6, right?
Yeah.
Basically, so 4 or 5.
yeah, pretty close. So
Okay.
let's stick with that.
All right.
Then so that was so I'm taking an action.
Right, that was your bonus action.
That was bonus.
Okay, so let me
and
finish
movement.
doing damage here. With that, Yala Gralhund hits 0 hit points, falls into the spikes, and fails a death save.
Good. Bitch.
Okay, you've still got an action.
Mad.
my God.
It's like I can save her again, but you guys get the fuck out.
Okay. Give me another intimidation check, but with advantage this time.
I like where this is going.
Please.
I mean, Vicky may not be liking it, but I like where it's going.
Oh yeah. I saw a seven. Oh, it was disadvantage
Yeah, I
of
don't
13.
know why that.
Yeah.
No,
I
it's
didn't-
at advantage.
It's at advantage, yeah.
Oh, then it was
Did
a
I roll that
17.
wrong?
It didn't come through on my end, but
Yeah, I'm not
whatever.
seeing it either.
If
Okay,
you
we
guys
were
are seeing
rolling
it,
20.
weird.
Yeah,
Like,
I
I
think
couldn't-
they
I
saw
didn't
it in
think-
D&D Beyond.
Oh yeah, I saw it in D&D
I
Beyond.
forget about that.
The base was a 17. What's your modifier?
0.
My base roll was a 17? Yeah, it's
Yeah.
0.
So you got a
Okay,
17 then.
17. I think that's probably enough to do it. I think that's probably enough to do it. So I think you yell that, and I think they like look at you kind of pissed off for a second, and then Rabaz says, "The lady is the priority," and he drops his mace on the ground and sort of like holds
Yeah.
his hands up.
Well done, Ash.
Oh my god.
Okay,
All right.
have.
It feels bad, man. It feels real bad.
She gone.
Again, just a reminder to. Okay, I don't know. In a world where I had max HP, I didn't think to be like, "How's Vicky look?" Other than nervous, I was like, "Yeah, of course you're nervous. I'm nervous. I'm talking shit to a noble." Not like, "Hey, I got some fractured fingers right now."
Sure. Well, and it also kind of comes down to how the initiative played out. You know?
That's
Yeah.
true. That did really mess up.
Unfortunately, you having a negative initiative is not helping you in any
Yeah.
of these fights, Vicky.
All right, Tav.
Yeah,
Make
can
the
I
call.
roll like a perception just to see if I by chance hear any sounds?
Sure. Yeah, make a perception. 15.
What's 15 get me?
Yeah, a 15. You hear the familiar explosion of Ash's ember popping into the area, and you very specifically don't hear hear or see the sounds of Victor popping over the balcony. Aside from that, I don't know that you know, but those are the two
Yeah,
pieces of data
course
I'll give you
not.
on that 15. Is that he didn't
Course
come over the
I
balcony
did.
after you, and you did hear the sound of ember. And some shouting, probably.
Tav's not going to be fast enough to make it all the way back up because it's going to take her, even if she dashed, it would still take 2 turns of dashing to get back upstairs because she is very unlikely to succeed climbing the wall. Can I look around and see if there are people in the streets?
Yeah, sure. On a 15 perception check. I'm gonna say. There are about 12 people meandering about the street.
Me. Oh God. Okay. I hate everything. I hate everything.
The dice can be cruel.
It was just one away from again being in their fan club versus this. Okay, so instead, I think that she is going to try and create a distraction using minor illusion.
Okay.
What are the options I can do? It could be your voice, someone else's voice, Lord, Blind, War, other sound. Muddy footprints, small chest. Yeah, I'm gonna try and make some sort of a sound of like, I don't know, some sort of like royal trumpets sounding or something.
Okay.
I don't even know at this point.
Okay, so that's your action.
Yeah. And then with the other, I'm going to God, this is just this giant gate.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, I'm fuck me. I don't know. I'm gonna try and escape unnoticed.
Okay. Well, you used your action to do minor illusion, so you don't have an action to stealth with. So.
Correct, but it was. Oh, I didn't even think about that. I could just stealth, couldn't I? I'm an idiot. I forgot, like, stealth is a choice of an action.
Well, let's do this. We said there were some people around. You're trying to just bail. You're trying to distract them with a minor illusion. So give me I'm going to say a spell attack roll.
Okay.
To just see how, effective you are at timing and placing this. Oh, no. I mean, somebody did give you inspiration. So you do have that. You don't have to use it here. I'm just saying.
I think I should.
Maybe.
I feel like I should.
Maybe. Otherwise, what's on the other end of this is you trumpeting your exit and all 12 people seeing you immediately. Sort of like, I am here.
I have come and I have conquered.
I am here and I am leaving.
I murdered everyone I needed to, and now I depart.
Whatever happened in there, I was here for it. Oh my god. Okay, all right. If you're using inspo, nope.
I'm gonna roll with it.
You're
because
okay.
It's better that I take the fall than all of my
Okay.
other friends. So maybe
Incredible.
I take the fall.
All
It'll
right,
distract
so
from the fact that my other friends are
Did anybody
involved.
have that Vareth and Zylander were gonna have to be the heroes of this story?
I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. I could not hold it any longer. I really needed to pee.
Yeah, that's okay. That's all right.
What happened?
Good.
Bad shit.
What was the last thing you saw?
The last thing I saw was Ash coming in like a badass, knocking one of the guards and killing them and knocking the lady.
Yeah.
And then Tav being like, oh, do I hear anything? That was the last thing.
Okay, yeah. So Tav heard some stuff, elected to try to escape anyway.
She's too far to do anything.
Tried to use minor illusion to distract people so that she wouldn't get seen, rolled a nat 1, and is choosing to roll with it and be witnessed by many people leaving here in the hopes that it will draw the heat off of her friends.
Correct. I was here. I murdered these people. I am departing now.
Okay, I mean, but we have the nat 1. You essentially at the last minute, like you're setting up your minor illusion and you're sort of planning to set it away from yourself, and you kind of fumble the spell at the last minute, and it goes off like right where you are. Whoosh, everyone's attention is on you. Do you say anything? Do you just run out? Like, what happens here, Tav?
I think Tav
The
does.
Crimson Inquest.
No, please don't. God,
Oh
please,
my god.
not
Anyway,
again.
sorry. No, serious
Not
moment.
again.
Tav, this is you've been seen by 12 people here. What do you do?
All of us are only as noble as the lives we choose to live.
Hell yeah. Okay, great.
Let this be a lesson to all who would tread on those beneath them.
Why make it worse?
Oh my god. Okay. Incredible. All right. And do you run out of the mansion at that point? Or the villa?
I stride.
Stride. Okay. All right. Well, once again, just like everybody else, we're going to pull you. You're not dead. You can still see what's going on. So,
Oh my
just so everybody
God.
knows, these guys aren't dead. We're just leaving their tokens so that they're not blind. Okay,
And
Tav.
also, hold on,
So
I have
funny.
one more thing with my bonus action. I'm going to spend 1 sorcery point to, with a
God.
bonus action, cast a firebolt at the trees
Okay,
on my way out.
great. So we also have
Arsony. Let's just add more charges.
some.
Damn it.
We also have just a wee little bit of which trees? The ones just closest to you? There's like, okay, so on the front grounds, there's like just to the left of the gate, a tiny bit of trees. To the right of the gate, a big thing of trees. Or south closest to the house, a medium thing of trees.
The one closest to the, I guess actually how far of a, oh, it's 120 feet. Yeah. Let's do it. The one closest to the house, because I really want it to backlight me.
Yeah.
As I exit.
Sure. Okay, so you shoot your fire,
also
and it does
burn
catch
down the
those
house.
trees on
Yes,
fire.
and also burn down the house, please.
Wonderful. Okay, Yala Gralhund. I don't think she takes any extra damage from spike growth just from lying in it, right?
Correct.
Okay, so she makes her death save. She's already failed one.
Nothing
Very important roll.
wrong.
At this point, I don't think it's important. She can die.
That is a 15.
She does succeed.
So we have
Well,
one
she dies,
success
you die, Vicky.
and one
Good
failure.
Because if she dies, he's gonna go to rage. And
Okay.
then we've got problems.
That brings us to the veterans. They're all going to just... Oh, no. One of them is going to make a medicine check to attempt to stabilize Yala. Five. That does not succeed. Doesn't do any extra damage. Doesn't fail anything. The other ones are just they've thrown down their weapons at this point. I think Rabaz is going to just push Victor's unconscious body 5 feet out of the spike growth. You don't like take any damage from that as you're being pushed out of the spike growth. He just sort of like, gets you away from himself. As a gesture of goodwill. All right, Victor.
Hell yeah! Let's
Need a
see
death
what
save.
happens.
Oh my god.
Okay.
I am 1 for 1.
Damn.
Oh, good lord.
That's what, 1 fail, 1 success?
That is correct.
Okay. Ash. You're up.
So Ash's first move is going to be to run over and cure wounds on Victor.
Okay.
Oh.
I need a healer. I'm
Or
looking
six.
for a healer.
Okay.
And,
So you
Alright.
you regain 6 hit points, Victor. Don't spend them all in one place.
And
count is
then I am going to move my Ember back out, and he's going to turn to, was it Grabosh? Is that his name?
Rabaz.
Say that. Rabaz. Say, what is she to you?
I am sworn to her service.
Cool. That's it.
All right.
Cool, bro.
Okay, Tav, you are gone. That brings us back to her. She is not stabilized. All right, she's got 1 success, 1 failure. Here we go, gang. Y'all ready?
Bring it.
Okay, that is 2 successes. Brings us to the veterans. They are going to stay put. One of them is going to make a medicine check. Try to stabilize. 16. That is successful. He
Oh, no.
does stabilize Lady Gralhund. Okay, that brings us to Rabaz.
Oh no.
Okay. I think you see that, Rabaz is furious. He hates your guts. He would love nothing more than to kill you. but I think you can kind of see that he's aware, given the magic that's popped off here, that he probably wouldn't be able to stop you from killing Gralhund before he can get you killed. So he is going to do nothing and just cope and seethe. Victor, you're up.
Hell yeah. So I get one free like pick up an item kind of thing.
Yes. Yeah, you get an object interaction.
I'm going to use lay on hands on myself for a total of 15 points of healing.
Okay. Yep.
All right.
It's going to bring me back up to 21. And I'm going to take one step forward, and I'm going to pick up his mace and take one step back.
Okay.
Oh.
I need 2d4.
Oh, shit. I forgot about the thing. God, that.
Oh, all right,
I'm
Victor.
gonna use my DM inspiration to reroll damage on that.
You can do that.
All right.
Yep.
Nice.
You also, and I will say this: you theoretically could drop spike growth if you want. You don't,
Damn.
but if you want to leave it up, that's also
I don't
fine.
want to yet.
Yeah, leave it up. Okay, so that is 6 points, Victor.
Okay.
As you
Fair
walk back
enough.
in there,
One doubles to the second person.
and I guess you can add a mace to your inventory. It's not magic; it's just a standard mace. It's just a
standard
Morning
mace.
Star is what it is actually.
Morningstar.
And I actually here, let me. I think I can help with that to make it easy.
Are you okay, PP?
Yeah,
I'm
the
great.
BB's saying prayers right now. He's literally like,
Okay, this one. Bam.
And
There
then
you
I'm
go.
gonna thank you.
This is
I'm
a
also at
complicated
the
situation.
yeah,
At
This
the
is the
same
most stressed
time-
I've been this entire campaign. I'm not even there.
big same.
Okay, sorry,
Right
Victor.
there.
You walked up. You lay on hands, which was your action. You walked up. You walked back. You've grabbed the mace. What else would you? Or the Morning Star? What else? Yeah, you've got movement. And
Yes,
bonus
I still
action.
have, let's say 5, 10. So I still got 20 feet of movement, but I am gonna kind of
Hang
look
on, you
over.
had to stand up, right?
Yes,
I
you
did.
were.
Okay.
Yeah, you were down.
5 feet of movement left.
So what is that?
So it
That's
took
half my
15 to get
movement.
up in the first
Yeah.
place, and then
So I
you've
got
done
5.
10 more.
I
You have
got
5 left.
So you've got 5 left.
I'm just gonna look over at Ash and I'm gonna be like, without his Morning Star, can we take him?
No, go.
Bruh.
Get out of here.
Bruh.
And I'll be like, all right, don't have to tell me twice. And I'm gonna walk out this way.
Okay. All right, Ash, you're up.
Yeah, so Ash will say, she's fine, but if you make a move before we're out of here, this place gets lit up again. And he's gonna bolt.
Okay.
And how far up is this ledge? Can he jump over this and
It's also the
lower
second
himself
story.
down? Okay.
Yeah. So it's you can athletics check to like climb down, and if you manage to succeed the check, then you won't take fall damage. Otherwise, you just fall. 15. Yeah, 15 will do it.
Well,
So,
now.
That
negative
will
one,
put
that's
you.
crazy.
5, 10,
Yeah,
15. That'll put you
let's
right
say-
there.
Okay, perfect.
You do see that this tree is on fire. It was not on fire when you went inside.
Gee, I wonder who could have done that.
Calling card. Yeah.
All right, so did I? Okay, class cure wounds. The last turn, I didn't do anything this turn. No.
Right. Yeah. The only thing you've done this turn is move and drop down. So you could have done
All
something
right,
back upstairs before you left, or you still have things you can do now.
I don't think there's anything I want to do right now.
Okay.
So yeah, we're gonna call that good for now.
Okay. Oh, all right. Sorry, this is not a different page. This is the same page. Okay, that brings us to her. She is stable and doesn't need to make any saves. That brings us to these guys. They are going to stay put. That does bring us to this guy. He is going to move over here. I need 2d4s. He's just like stepping through the spike growth.
I wish I had that one.
And he is going to like pick her up, basically, so that she's not in the spikes anymore. And then he is going to, let's see. walk. So that was 5. This is 10, 15. I need 4 more d4s as he like drags her out of the spike growth, or carries her out.
8.
Okay.
Just out of
Okay.
pure curiosity, how's he looking?
Fine.
All the damage from
He's
the
fine.
Fine.
He is absolutely fine. This guy is a tank, and like he's scratched. He's like Rambo running through the jungle with like, you know, he's been scratched up, but he's like still a glistening example of masculinity. You know, like does not look like he's in bad shape at all.
Damn, reminds me of Tyr.
Okay,
Aw.
Victor.
Hi.
Almost died in 2 campaigns in a row is crazy.
Hell yeah. So I'm going to see 10 feet to get here. Athletics to the ground.
Yep. Let her rip.
Buddy.
I'm gonna chat inspo that.
Okay. No, that one's you. Okay. 11. Well, it was just a 10 because going down
Okay.
is easier than coming up. So you're dropping here next to Ash with your whatever movement you have left. And it does take 5 feet to like climb over and drop. So
Okay. And when I get to the ground, I'm going to cure wounds on myself.
okay.
Is this a bad time to mention that I was full health?
I was too. Except that I
Really,
took any damage
Victor
coming out
was like the
window.
only person that had really taken damage in that combat.
For looks
Yeah,
like a total
which-
of 10. It looks
Yes, that is 10.
Yeah. Well, that makes me feel a little bit better about not realizing that he had been hurt.
Yeah. I was full health, so I jumped out the window.
Like. So when I first ran upstairs in that fight, they all took a swing at me. They done they done half my health whenever I walked up the stairs.
Jeez.
And they also,
Damn.
partially because they had pack tactics. So because there were
Yes.
multiple within
Oh,
5
that's
feet of them,
right.
they all had
I
advantage.
forgot. They had the pack tactics bullshit.
It was nasty.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
You still got movement, Victor? Anything else?
Uh,
You're at 20 feet out of 30 now.
okay. I'll just be like, yep, there's Tav. And let's see, 5, 10.
Is she really there or is she gone?
I mean,
My
yeah, she
goal?
bolted or
How
walked
much movement
off.
did you say I had?
It was 20 to get to the ground, so you got 10 left.
Okay.
To be fair, the first place Tab is going to go to a watch station.
Oh boy. Hell
Wow.
boy. Okay. Ash, you're up.
MVP was not here to hear that. That's unfortunate.
10, 25. Okay. Yeah, is the gate still open down there?
Yes, it is currently still open.
I think we're just gonna dash all the way through here, and
Okay.
I'm gonna pull Ember out onto the porch, but I can't see him anymore. If
Okay.
you could slide that if he's got movement, and that'll be it.
Okay. Yeah. Hang on. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah. So Ember moves out to the balcony. You run. I think at this point, Victor, if you are planning to just book it, then I think we don't need to go through any initiative to do that.
I mean, the biggest thing I was going to do is I was going to take 30 feet, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Going to get here, and then I was going to cure wounds on myself again.
Yeah. Gotcha. Okay.
for
Well,
5
with
more.
that, I'm gonna call that.
Before we
ahead.
do that, I'm gonna go ahead and spend the spell slot on create or destroy water and put out the flaming tree.
Okay. Sure.
Meh. Just kidding.
Okay. I think that's also fine. All right. Well, with that, we are out of initiative, but we are not out of trouble. So
Not at all.
we are going to go to the map of Waterdeep. All right. So you guys have escaped from the villa. Here's what we're going to do. In the order that you escaped, I'm going to find out where you were going and what you were doing. So we are going to grab people individually. Okay. Let's see. We've got Ash. Everybody needs to be all small for this. Okay. So Tav is a little bit ahead of Ash. Victor. Where is Victor? There's Victor.
That was me.
Right.
I'm going to kill part of that name there just so I don't have to see as much of it. Victor is with Ash, Tav, okay, Xylandor, and then Verith. This is not necessarily exactly where you guys are. I'm sort of just like putting you on the map in the order you ran out so I know kind of where everybody is. So, Xylander, you are the first person who was able to get out of there. Where is Xylander headed? What is he doing?
Xylander, for whatever reason, has this immense dread on his spirit because shit went south. And he doesn't know it, but he knows it in his heart that something didn't go right. And we made the plan, we went to execute the plan, and the plan went to shit. So, also, gonna point out this just for flavor, he failed a mission inside of that place as well. So, not a great time that he had inside.
He failed a mission inside of there?
Yes, he did.
What, am I forgetting something?
Well, a mission request, same kind of thing. At least for Xylander in his heart.
Interesting.
So he's upset, but he's going to the apothecary that he knows for two reasons now. One, to make sure she doesn't tell people his business again. And two, to identify this potion that he has.
Okay. So, Xylander is headed for the apothecary in Troll Skull Alley.
And then from there, I would head to the Yawning Portal as our kind of main central hub of where everybody kind of goes.
Okay. Let's see here. I am going to go out of battle music into just suspense music. Yeah, we're going to do this. Okay. All right. And then I also need to do this. I need to find Corlon's Crown, Fala Lefalier. So, Xylander, you make your way into the Corlon's Crown to find the Wood Elf, Fala Lefalier once again, who sees you come in and says, welcome back.
So also, how much coin was in the purse that I saw?
Ooh, the nobleman's purse. Great question. Okay.
Xylander telling on me. What, you don't want me to go to a guard station, Vera?
Oh, you're welcome, yeah. Thought you were talking about me going to her, and I was like, yeah, just damn straight I am.
I mean, it wouldn't have been my first recommendation, but who am I, you know?
Let me go get some more water real quick. All right.
Okay. Stand by. Okay, in his bag, he had 35 gold and 10 platinum.
Platinum being better than gold?
Yeah.
How much is platinum?
10 gold.
So that's 100 gold pieces in platinum, essentially.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Sorry, I was typing it.
Yeah, that's good.
Okay, party. I'm gonna kind of. Is there anybody else in the shop, or is it just me and her?
No, it's just you and them.
So, Xylander will walk up to the counter and look at them and not really say much this time. You know, kind of wants a little bit of air of irritation, but he's gonna pull the potion out of his bag and ask her to identify it.
Okay. Yeah, she sort of looks at it, kind of scowls for a second, opens it up, takes a whiff, and goes, "Oh." I'm sorry. They open it up and take a whiff and then say, "Okay. Well, it's a healing potion, but it'll make you drunk. Weird.
Oh. What kind of healing potion?
It's standard. It's not well made, I think. It's not poisonous, but it will make you a little loopy."
Good to know. How much does it cost to have her identify a potion? Have them identify a potion?
I don't remember what we did last time.
I think it was
A couple silver?
Yeah.
Yeah, 1 silver.
So I'll give her the 1 silver for identifying the potion.
Okay.
Actually, and I'll put 4 silver on the counter in total.
Okay.
1 for the identification, and I'll put that separate piece. I'm gonna put 1 piece to say thank you, and the other 2 pieces, as I slide them across the counter, I gently, in this like menacing, I guess, kind of way, say, "Loose lips sink ships."
Okay.
And leave my finger on the 2 silver as I make eye contact with her.
Them.
Damn
Sorry,
it.
we're all fucking it up.
I know
It's
because we.
It's 'cause I
would
said
know
it to
if-
begin with, yeah.
Originally, yes.
Yeah.
With them, make eye contact with them.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that she sort of like is taken a bit aback and then sort of like thinks about it for a second and then it's like, right. I'm sorry. They are taken a bit aback and think about it for a second and then say, "Oh, yeah, fair enough."
And then,
My
almost
apologies.
bipolarly, Zylander will look at them and smile, lift his finger off of the 2 silver, say thank you, and then leave.
Okay. And they scoop the stuff into their pouch. And that is Zylander and Trollskull Alley. And then you said you are headed for
Yawning Portal.
Yawning Portal. Where is the Yawning Portal? There it is. Boom. Okay. Vareth.
Oh, way down there. Jesus.
That's where I'm
way down
going.
there. Vareth. Okay, so you head out the window. You're in the city. It's daytime. At this point, it's probably into the early afternoon. Like between, I'm going to say 1 and 2:30 somewhere. And what would you like to do? Where are you headed?
I got nothing. I have no reason to not do exactly what I said I was going to do, so I'm going to the portal as well.
Okay. Real quick question for both Zylander. Oh, he's gone. Just real quick question for Zylander and Vareth. Are you guys trying to sneak or just walk through the city?
I would take every single side street that I could to avoid being on the main road.
Gotcha. So Zylander, give me a stealth check, and then Vareth as well. Let me know.
Yeah, I mean, that makes
I'm
sense
using
to
my
me.
chat inspiration.
Okay.
22.
Okay. Vareth, 25. Okay. And you're headed directly for the Yawning Portal. Okay. When you arrive at the Yawning Portal, Vareth, I'm going to say you beat Zylander there since he has some business to take care of first. You make your way into the portal. It is, as always, a bit rambunctious, even at this early hour. What do you do when you get there?
I actually would like to go to the 2nd floor and
Okay.
pick up a spot where I can see where people are coming in the door.
Yeah, okay. So you post up at one of the booths on the 2nd floor that has a visibility on the front door. Anything else? Do you speak to anybody or?
Nah.
Okay.
Definitely
All right. Eventually, Bonnie does come up to get a drink order. And says, flying solo today, are we?
Seems that way.
Right, what can I get for you? Sorry it took me a minute there. Mel's not in today.
That's fine. Just, it'll be fine.
Excuse me?
I love everything I say. Steph gets this look on her face of is this the clue that will unlock it all? It could be.
Just a funny day to be absent from work, you know? I don't trust it.
Okay. So sorry. What did you order, Vareth? If anything,
Just an ale or whatever.
Yeah. All right. She goes to get an ale. Let's see. It does cost you some money. I think it's a couple copper pieces. Let me find in this maybe. Expenses. Okay. A mug of ale is 2 copper pieces.
Okay. He actually, you know what? He's just gonna give her a whole silver. If you see any of my normal compatriots, if you could point them my direction, I would appreciate it.
Oh, right. Yeah, of course. I hope that's the voice I was using for Bonnie. I honestly don't
Remember
remember.
the mean.
Let's find out. Boop. Okay, yep, that is what I did. Okay, great. All right. Let's see. Okay, that is Vareth at the Yawning Portal. Next up. Fun. Av. You're on the
I
street.
actually changed my mind. I'm not going to go to the guard. Actually going to, the first thing she's going to do is she's going to pull out her scroll of disguise self.
Okay.
She's going to cast that.
Okay.
And then let me just remove that from my inventory. Yeah, okay, here we go. So she's going to remove that. And then she's actually going to go to the Waterdeep Wazoo because that's pretty close by.
Okay. All right. So you're disguising yourself. Is your intent to like find some place where you won't be seen and then disguise yourself and then rejoin the street?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to say make a stealth check. And with the disguise self, we'll say take advantage.
Okay. It doesn't send it if I do it, so I just have to do 2 separate rolls.
Gotcha.
15.
Okay. 15. Okay. And then you're headed for the Waterdeep Wazoo.
Yes.
Yeah, I think you can make it over there without incident. I think as you're going, you do begin to hear like commotion and guards moving towards Growlinville and whatnot, but they don't seem to bother you, and you make your way to the Waterdeep Wazoo. That rhymed. I didn't intend it to. That also rhymed. God damn it. Sorry, carry on.
She's gonna take out her ink set and her little bundle of papers, and she's gonna write down some notes about what has happened today, about some of the important things that they learned about the Growl hunts, in particular, a connection to some infernal dealings in the city, but specifically the Growl hunts are absolutely a part of that. About the fact that a group of intrepid investigators suspected them and are now likely in the crosshairs of something that was not their own doing. In particular, I guess here's one question. When you do speak with dead, can the dead lie?
I don't believe so. I think they can choose not to answer, but they can't. Let's double check that. Let me pull up the spell here, but I'm 90% sure they can't lie. They can only choose not to answer if they don't like you or don't want to answer. Until the spell ends, you can ask the corpse up to 5 questions. The corpse knows only what it knew in life, including the languages it knew. Answers are usually brief, cryptic, or repetitive. The corpse is under no compulsion to offer a truthful answer. If you are hostile or it recognizes you as an enemy. The spell doesn't return the soul to its body, only its animating spirit. Corpse can't learn new information, doesn't comprehend anything that's happened since it died, and can't speculate about future events. Okay, so no, I guess the speak with dead, they can theoretically lie. I thought they had to tell the truth. That's interesting.
Yeah, well, I guess it's like if you're hostile. So I guess the question would be like, if the Magister's people, would he consider them hostile? So he would lie to them. I don't know. Anyways, I guess she'll still go ahead and write down that Lord Growlhund was killed by the Splinter faction of Zents.
Gotcha.
And if you were to interrogate his body, you would find that to be truthful if he offers an answer. Yeah, basically all that.
Interesting. Okay, so you're writing these notes out. Here's my question. Are you writing this as like a ready-made thing that they could just immediately print? Or are you writing this out as just like notes that they would have to follow up on?
No, this would be like, again, the goal would be like, a quick turnaround time on that printing press.
Gotcha. Okay. So for that, I think I'm going to have you make a persuasion check to see how well you can because you are familiar. I think you read the other article. You're sort of familiar with what passes for journalism at the Waterdeep Wazoo, and it's very much sensationalist kind of stuff. So all of this about like a war between an infernal cult and the Zentarum and a noble family engaged in dark deeds and there's been a slaughter at their house is exactly the right type of stuff. But give me a persuasion check to see sort of, how well you can like deliver that.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah. Good news. I didn't use my chat inspo after the one fail. So
you still have it. That is true.
All right. 16's pretty good.
16. Yeah. I think 16 pretty good. I think you feel like you've done a pretty good job on it.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
It seems like it's at least as good as the other one, which got printed,
Yep.
So
she's going to do that. And then her next stop is going to be going to Rochelle's shop.
Okay. All right. So your second stop is Troll Skull Alley. We will give Ash and Victor their first shots before we jump on to anybody's second. So Ash and Victor, Tav disappeared ahead of you and went off. I don't think you saw where. She had a round or two on you and got around the corner. So the two of you are in the street. What would you like to do?
Victor, we got to get out of here. Hide somewhere in a hurry. Know anything nearby?
I was gonna say, my actual home that I used to live in is just right around the corner.
That might be too close, but we can try. Let's go there first. Maybe hang for a minute. At least get off the street. Figure out our plan.
Yeah.
Okay. You guys can head for Victor's home. Are you trying to be stealthy or unseen on your way there?
Definitely.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I'm not very good at it, but yeah.
All right. Let's see those stealth checks.
Oh no.
Oh. Okay. I think with rolls that low and with you guys being the last ones out of the house, I am going to say long about the time that you get to Victor's house, you sort of hear a guard shout at you from up the street, "Hey, you two, stop there!" So, question is, do you run or do you listen to their orders?
I'm gonna.
You know this guy?
I'll take a look at him to see if I know him.
Yeah, I think that's a luck check. So tell me high or low, roll me a D100. I think you've got even odds.
God, please. God.
Low. Oh, wow. Gosh, thanks.
Okay, so you see a young man in the uniform of the guard, just baby faced, blonde hair. This is his first day as a guard. Okay, and he sees the two of you. Victor, you don't recognize him. He doesn't recognize you, and he kind of like his voice is like quivering a little bit when he's like tells you to stop. This is probably like the first encounter with a citizen that he's had at all. But like he doesn't know you. He thinks you're suspicious and he has told you to stop. What would you guys like to do?
Yeah, I'll look.
Yeah, I think we look at each other, right?
Yeah, I was about to say, I'm gonna look at Ash and be like, book it, or do we see what he's got? I can maybe convince him that I know others.
I think Ash is going to throw up a fog cloud, like right over the guard in front of us and say, "Let's go."
Okay, excellent. So, I think you guys are trying to escape from this dude. Let's look at our chase mechanics. We're gonna do an improvisation. We're gonna improv a little chase. I think with your fog cloud, you guys are going to have... Where did I put those? Did I put those anywhere? Urban chase? No, that's... Okay, running the chase, dashing, spell attacks, ending a chase. Is this the one I used? No, this is not the thing I used. Dang it. Let me... it's been a while since we've run one of these. It's going to take me a moment to find it. It's not going to be as hard as the last one, because there's just like one guard and what have you. But... Bam, bam. Better chases 5e. That's exactly what I need. Okay.
I think every time I've done a chase scene, I've failed, so this will be fun.
Yeah.
I mean, you can only go up from here, Victor. I'm saying. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, God.
Okay, we're moving
Giant Islander!
we're moving over to the chase scene, gang. Okay, the only two people involved currently are Ash and Victor. Here at the start. Okay, these are Kenku. This is not what we need. I just need a guard. Okay. All right, hang on, everybody. I'm gonna have to refresh myself on how all this works, but okay. All right, gang, you can get out of here. Nope, that's not what I want. So let's see. Better chases. PDF. Blam. Here. Nope. You go over here. Thank you. All right. Number of failures available. I think it's going to be 3. Okay. Okay, we need to observe the difference of movement between the speeds of the pursuers and the quarry. So, Ash, you have a 25-foot movement speed. Victor and the guard, on the other hand, have 30. So, let's see. Okay, where is starting the chase? Running the chase? Okay, let me see here. Number of successes required. I'm going to say this is going to be 3 successes instead of 5. I think this is a pretty even up and down. So, we've got that. Okay, so the first thing is we're going to have an athletics check from the guard. And that sets the DC that you guys have to beat. Okay. Ash will have disadvantage because of movement speed. Damn, 17 on the first round.
Yeah.
Okay, so, and remember you guys can do other things, although you'll take disadvantage if you do other stuff in the, like, other tactics, like attacking or spells or stuff like that.
All right.
So.
Who's up first?
Yeah, whichever one of you guys wants to go. Let me put the battle music back on.
So let's say Ash will go first because he's thrown up the fog cloud and kind of kicked off.
Oh, take advantage because of the fog cloud on this first round. So that'll cancel your disadvantage, Ash. Also, the number you guys are trying to beat is a 17. It's an athletics check.
Athletics, awesome. All right, I just have to roll twice here.
Ooh.
Oh, so it canceled your disadvantage because of the fog cloud. Would have given you advantage, so that's a flat roll.
Okay, that failed.
Okay. All right, that is 1 failure for Ash. Victor, you're up.
Oh boy. 19.
19. That is 1 success for Victor.
Oh my god, that's actually crazy.
Okay. Round 2. This time. Go ahead.
I will say from the start, I think after Fog Cloud popped up, Ash would be trying to not just run straight down the street and would try to take advantage of the lack of vision to try to dip off to a side speed or something.
Okay.
Maybe even split up.
Let's see. I do think that there is a split up option. But I think that's something that, let's see. Hang on. I think that's in the extra rules. Hang on. Stand by. Yeah, okay, here we go. Boom. Orion pursuers, difference in speeds. Okay, failures represent NPCs closing the gap. Successes represent you guys widening the gap. Oh, you guys are supposed to roll first and then I roll. Well, anyway. Okay, quarry tactics. Help an ally, spread chaos, dig deep.
What's up? What's up? From the bear. Oh.
Split. Okay, so you can split up. It's time to ditch the group and get out of here. You risk making yourself easy prey, but it may be worth it. A hero can attempt to leave the quarry group via a risky route and rolling with disadvantage. If they fail, they do not split up and suffer a failure as normal. If they succeed, order of play occurs as follows. Before the pursuer rolls against the obstacle, GM must choose which quarry to chase. The quarry is not chosen, automatically flees. So, so you could do that on your second turn, although if you guys are going to split up, it probably makes more sense for Victor to be the one doing the splitting up to try to get the guy to follow him. But anyway. Nevertheless, okay, second round. Let's ask this question. Are you guys trying to split up or do any of the other possible tactics? Feel free to ask me any questions you need to about what those do. About like what your options are for other tactics.
Yeah, I don't know that splitting up's a bad idea, considering we're trying to get away from this guy. So
Because it's like he can only follow one of you, so he'll have to pick, right?
Yeah.
But whoever tries to do the splitting up will take advantage or take disadvantage. But if you succeed, then he has to pick who he's following. So that's up to you guys.
I guess I'll turn to Ash and be like, hey, I kind of know this area. I could try and make him lead towards me.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. All right. So Victor, you'll roll this with disadvantage to try to split the group.
Gonna be athletics again.
Yes, correct.
Okay. Oh, I forgot how to do disadvantage. Oh wait, it automatically does it, doesn't it?
Yeah, correct.
Oh. I'm gonna burn my DM.
Okay. You're canceling the disadvantage
Yeah.
by burning DM inspiration.
Not in the dice.
Oof. That's a 6. Okay, Ash, you are also rolling with disadvantage, and then I'm supposed to roll. I did it wrong last time.
Is this athletics again?
Yes.
Well, I mean, yeah.
Okay, we've got a 6 and a 5. Athletics from the guard. Okay, is a 13. So that is one more failure for each as he narrows the gap.
Gosh dang.
He's continuing to shout for you guys to stop.
So hang on, this like you have to make an athletics check to try to run for two people to run in two different directions.
Yeah, because essentially what you're trying to do is like get him to lose y'all's trail. And like to take a riskier route, basically. And so the failure basically represents an inability to find a better route to take. To split him up.
Okay.
Okay, next round.
I think this round, since we failed to split up, I will try to help
Okay.
Ash.
Okay, so Ash, that's going to cancel your disadvantage. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, okay. Oof. Okay, so what this represents, Victor, you would take an automatic failure, but you would grant advantage to Ash.
That's all right with me.
Okay. All right, Ash, go ahead and roll your athletics check flat.
And we don't have the ability to do anything else in addition to this. It's just rolling for
Okay,
things.
you do have one more option now that you don't have disadvantage. You can do a tactic, Ash, called Dig Deep, which would grant you advantage. It will give you a point of exhaustion when this is over, but would make it more likely to succeed in this round.
Okay, well, you can't cast a spell or anything, right?
If you're casting a spell or something like that, that's going to be the Spread Chaos action. Which anything that you could do... Go ahead, sorry.
Like you can't do your athletics check and do anything else. It's one or the other.
I think the idea with the athletics checks is like everyone's dashing as hard as they can. So anyone that chooses not to dash, it like they're automatically going to be like catching up more. You know what I mean?
Okay, gotcha.
But I mean, you know, look, he's a guard. He's not, you know, like he's not Rabaz, right? Like he's a newbie
Sure.
guard, right? So, you know, anything that you could do that could like shut him down would work, basically, right? Now, I guess you probably don't want to do that in the middle of the street, but you know, situation is a little.
Yeah, it'll just dig deep then and do
Okay.
athletics.
Yeah, go ahead, roll with advantage.
Just tried to. Did that not
Yeah,
go
'cause-
through?
Uh,
That's my old one.
yeah, that's the old one.
2.
Okay. Okay, we got a 15.
15.
We also do have a failure here for Victor. Okay, that is only a 7 for the guards. That is a success for Ash. You guys increase the gap a little bit here. Phew. Okay. And bye. Okay. All right. Next round. You can kind of see that this newbie is starting to get out of breath a little bit behind you. You've been running for several rounds, and he is struggling to keep up.
All right, well, athletics it is. 22.
Damn, 22. Okay. Okay, and Ash?
Come on now.
Yeah. So straight roll, or this is gonna be disadvantage to.
This one
Unless
is
I dig
disadvantage.
deep again. Alright. Oh,
Yeah. All right.
Well,
12.
well,
come on.
That is only a 7. So, both are at 2 successes, 2 failures. Last round. It's coming down to it, gang.
Definitely at the wire.
All right. Yeah, if you guys want to go ahead and roll.
Okay. One more time. Oh, yes.
Crit. Okay, on a crit, I'm going to say, Victor, at the last moment, you guys are like running. This guy is like behind you a good ways. You both turn a street corner. Victor, you like reach down and grab Ash and just kind of throw him onto the roof. And then you jump up some boxes and get on the roof. And then you both like lay flat. And then you see this guard go around the corner and just keep running, shouting for you guys to stop. Doesn't know where you went. Is like, look, he gets to like a crossroad and looks and just picks a direction and charges off. And that is going to take us out of the chase. Whew. Very clutch. Right at the end there. Okay. So that puts us back at the map of Waterdeep. I'm going to say you guys ran quite a bit here.
Yeah,
Let's
they were
see.
probably not at my house now.
Yeah, I think you guys are kind of over here in the North Ward still.
Okay.
And you have finally lost them and feel like you're far enough away from the from Growlin Villa that like you're outside of the Dragnet currently.
Okay.
Whew. Okay.
Yeah, that was
Um,
close.
I think that let me know where you guys are headed. I think that's going to count for your like first move. Where would you head after that? Now that you kind of feel like you're a little bit off the radar.
I mean, unless Ash, you feel any different. I know Varys was talking about going to the yawning portal, so
Yeah, I mean, if he said that where we could hear it, then
Yeah, I
that
think
would
he
be
said that
reasonable.
before he hopped out the window. Was
Yeah.
said, "Meet you at the portal." Okay. All right. So you guys head as well to the yawning portal. I think maybe now that we've been through everyone's sort of like first round of actions after fleeing the villa, why don't we go ahead and take a quick break here, if that's cool with everybody, and then we'll jump back in
Yeah.
here in a moment. All right. Whew. Everyone's on their edge of the seats for this one. All right. We'll be back in a minute, gang.
Let me tell a tale of a world where heroes walk among us, fighting through the darkness left by monsters and by selfish men. A tale of glory rents asunder, sacrifice and battles lost. Our heroes know not what awaits them, and still they carry on. Let me sing a song of a family forged by trials and woe. On their own they falter, but together they will write their own tale of glory rent asunder, sacrifice and battles lost. Our heroes know not what awaits them, and still they carry on. What was rent shall be restored. What was lost now shall be found. The price of valor ever rising, but victory brings new rewards. Tales of glory, might, and wonder, hard-fought battles, treasures won. Our heroes know their fate awaits them, and so they carry on. Let me tell a tale of a world where heroes walk among us, fighting through the darkness left by monsters and by selfish men. A tale of glory rents asunder, sacrifice and battles lost. Our heroes know not what awaits them, and still they carry on. Let me sing a song but together they will write their own tale of glory, rent asunder, sacrifice and battles lost. Our heroes know not what awaits them, and still they carry on. What was rent shall be restored. What was lost now shall be found. The price of valor ever rising, but victory brings new rewards. Tales of glory, might, and wonder, hard-fought battles, treasures won. Our heroes know their fate awaits them, and so they carry on.
Alrighty, folks, we are back. Whoop, I need to be on the map screen. We are back. Okay, so with that, our heroes have escaped from immediate pursuit, although things are a little crazy. First things first, Zylander is the next to arrive at the Yawning Portal. What would you like to do? You enter, you again find it, as always, is in its sort of low-level hum of activity.
Do I see anybody that I know well in there? Or who do I see in there, I guess, is the best question.
Yeah, make a perception check as you walk in the door.
18.
18. I think 18 is enough to see Varith waiting. Fox is here as well. You know, most of you guys' contacts are probably here. You know, so there's Durnan, there's Bonnie, there's Yagra, there's Fox, there's Three Strings.
Suspiciously not
you know.
Mel, though.
Suspiciously not Mel. She definitely is a nibble right secretly.
Yeah, that makes sense. That tracks.
I'm gonna walk up to Durnan.
Okay.
How much are drinks?
Let's see. A mug of ale is like 3 copper. You can get other stuff. There's wine.
I'm gonna place 1 gold on the counter.
Okay.
And I'm gonna ask for whatever Fox is drinking, and then an ale for myself.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I think for Fox, he mixes up a margarita. Salt and everything, the whole shebang.
Love that.
And hands you an ale, a mug.
Okay, and I give him the rest. I don't need any change. Thanks, Durnan.
Oh, well, thank you. And he sort of slides it off the bar.
I'm gonna walk up to Fox's table, set the drink down, just kind of give him a wink, and then I'm gonna walk over to Varith.
Yeah, he raises the drink, says thanks, and gets back to what he was doing. And you walk up to Varith.
All right, I'm gonna sit down, and I'm gonna. So do I notice? So we know everybody in the bar, right? There's nobody in the bar currently we do not know.
Well, I mean, it's a big bar full of adventurers, so there's lots of people that you don't know in the bar. You know,
where Varith and I are, we kind of far away from everybody.
I mean, I think it's designed such that like you can sort of get a little bit of privacy if you like go off to a corner, but also that like it's not impossible to be overheard kind of anywhere you are in the bar.
Okay.
If somebody was really intent on overhearing you.
Gotcha. So I guess very carefully I would sit down and I would just kind of look over at Varith as a man of few words. And I know he's not going to say anything as I sit down. I'm going to palm the key ring that I took from the noble out of my pouch underneath the table. And I'm going to put my hand into Varith's leg with the key and leave it there for him to grab.
Okay.
I didn't know where that was going for a second. I'm like, ooh.
I feel like Vareth probably didn't know where it was going for a second too until he felt the metal key. Easy, Tiger.
Zylander would look him up and down and be like,
Huh.
I don't do emotionally unavailable, but thanks though. And then he's gonna retract his hand and leave the key there for Vareth to kind of like grab and look at, hoping that Vareth, in the fact that he is also kind of not a stranger of shadows, knowing that whatever I handed him is very important to keep secret. So just kind of check out underneath the table, kind of see what he thinks.
I mean, yeah, I'll have to say, if you've handed me something under the table, I'd imagine that you didn't want it in front of everybody's eyes. So you probably would take a look, see that the key ring, and then pocket it, I guess, if that was your intention.
Yeah, basically give it to you for now, and just kind of that way you could get a quick peek of it without anybody really seeing. But I found that off of you know who as we were leaving.
Voldemort? No.
He who shall not be.
Jerry pops up. How do you know about anyway?
I'm still worried Jerry's a druid in disguise and he's a DVEG the whole time.
Mm-hmm. He's a Nimblewright. Yeah, you caught him. It's actually Jerry Ismail. You've never seen them both at the same time, have you?
Did you see the others?
No, I made a quick pit stop to make sure that, someone's loose lips don't cause more problems. And then I came here. What about you? Have you seen what happened?
They had me dip before anybody else showed up, so I told them I'd meet them here.
Okay. Well,
I guess we wait.
cheers to that. And I'll lift up my ale.
Okay. Before the next thing happens, because it would be Vareth, and I guess because the two of you are there, Vareth, if you have anything important to do here, feel free. Otherwise, we're gonna jump here in a second. Okay. Before we jump to Tav, the two of you in the awning portal hear a bit of a ruckus downstairs. You see 4 guards walk in. They walk over to Durnan. They talk to him for a second. They walk over to the table where Fox is, slam his face down on the table, tie his arms behind his back, and drag him out.
Well, that's not good.
Okay, Tav.
What? Do you do? Okay, pause. Time out.
Sure, time out.
Okay. Did they tell him his charges? Like, did we overhear? Like, obviously, we see him slam his face down, but do they say anything to him? Did we overhear anything at all?
I think what you heard is one of them say, "You're coming with us, Zentarm scum."
Yep, seen that coming.
Yeah, that's accurate. Yeah. God, I should have warned him.
He did finish the margarita,
Well, that's good.
so
at
he's
least.
he's at least feeling it.
That's great. Son of a bitch.
Why?
Well, because I don't think that they're differentiating between Splinter Faction Zentarum and the other Zentarum, perhaps.
Who can say? Not me.
Or maybe it's something else he's involved in.
All right.
Holy buckets. Yeah. Well, Tav is going to go ahead on into to Rashal's place. And first order of business is how expensive. I know I have a list of things that he can cast. One of which is scrying. What is the cost to cast that?
Let's see. Was I smart enough to have put the actual casting services on here? I have the spell scrolls. Does anyone... I don't think I did. Does anyone remember what I said for the cost of buying a scroll versus having somebody cast something for you?
It was something equivalent to the spell's level would be how much it would cost for him to craft. And I want to say it was either 25 or 50 gold a piece.
So for the scribing,
expensive.
the only notes I have is how expensive each of the levels for scribing is.
Okay. I think... Yeah, I don't know if there's like a... Okay. Because this came up, and I feel like... I feel like I had come to an answer on this,
I don't have it written.
but it might just be the same as the scroll, although that doesn't exactly make a lot of sense. Okay. Adventures League has. Okay. Stand by, everybody. I'm trying to find the answer to this. That's not helping me. Dear internet. Services. Spellcasting services. Okay. PHB says hiring someone to cast relatively common spells. Okay. Finding someone able to cast higher level spells. Okay. They, of course, were just like, I don't know, man. Figure it out.
You
Like,
decide.
this is how they might ask you for a service. Well, that doesn't help me. Actually, I actually need an answer to that. Okay, stand by, everybody. I'm doing my best. Okay, I have found a list. Do they have scrying on here? They do. Oh, Jesus.
Oh.
What's the formula they're using? I mean, scrying's like a 5th level spell, right? Well, I guess that kind of makes sense.
Correct.
Okay. And where's this? First, second, third, fourth, fifth. Okay. All right. Well, for a 5th level spell, you do get a discount if he's just casting it instead of scribing it. It still costs 1,000 gold instead of 1,000 instead of 1,500.
Buckets.
So the 500 gold worth of magic ink and paper that you would have to use is saved.
Wow.
Yeah.
How nice
We
of you.
can.
So,
No, it's
and
not
also
worth it.
this time, now that I have found an answer to this question, I am going to put it in my notes in case this comes up again.
We
Yep.
can't always get. what
Yep.
we want.
Instead she's gonna say, I've got a friend named Tav who comes by here from time to time.
What do you look
She
like
has-
as you're saying? Because you're, I guess, still in disguise self. What is?
Yes. She's kind of an old lady. She's got very white, scraggly hair. A little bit beat up. Looks like
Okay.
she might be a scullery maid for one of these noble houses.
Okay.
Got a friend, Tav. She used to work in El Totals with me. And she said, asked me if I could swing by. And I think she'd asked you the last time she was here if you could look into any information you've got about some infernal contracts or something of the sort.
Oh, yes, I do remember that.
Yeah, did you find anything?
Yes, is there a reason to have his... I expected her to come back by, but I'm just not 100% sure she would like me blabbing about her business.
Well, she did say that if it were to be a problem, that if I just showed you her locket, you'd say, oh, all right. Well, here's her locket.
Okay, well, I suppose that seems all in order then. Yes, I did find something topical. Let's see here, and he sort of
Topical. You mean is that like where you put it on your body?
No, that is one possible meaning, but
Oh,
in this
okay.
case it means on relevant subject matter.
Oh, excellent. I don't know how she learns all of the things she learned.
Reading, I presume.
I can't read.
How did you know it was the right store then? Sign.
It got the big sign with the big gold dragon on it.
Yeah,
what
so he
told me.
comes back with this, like, black leather-bound book with this, like, gold filigree all over these all over these things on the cover, and says, "We got this in off of an estate sale some time ago. I think this is probably the most relevant bit, but he sort of like sets it down on the, on the counter."
Excellent. Thank you. Thank you very much. I think she be glad for the break for the day. Thank you, fine sir.
Oh, did you pay him in in advance for that? Or?
You need payment for this, do you?
If you don't mind, it was. I bought it from an auction, you see.
Now? What is this?
Told you she's a scullery maid.
Well, it is a rather rare book. It'll be 30 gold.
30 gods. Well,
Did she? I assume. Well, if she sent you to pick it up, I assume she would have sent you with the coin. I'm sorry.
She did. No, she did give me the coin. It's just, I don't think I've ever had this much coin in my whole life. So, here you 30 gold, sir.
Excellent. Yeah, and you can add a book to your inventory. It is called On Law, Infernal Edition.
Amazing.
Yeah, and it's this leather-bound book with all this like gold filigree on it, and there are set like ruby red gems into like certain parts of the cover. It looks kind of like what you would expect.
Cool.
Okay, so that is Tav at Rashal's. Where is Tav headed after that?
Oh, Tav is going to try and make it. Oh God, there's two places I want to go. I think she is nervous to go all the way down to the yawning portal.
Okay.
But shoot, my brain just went kaput poops. It's a lot of work being a scullery maid, you know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. As one does.
One does. Oh, that is not anywhere close. Never mind. I had half a mind to go to swing by the castle lanterns, but they're not very close.
Yeah, no, they're kind of across town.
Going there by yourself.
Look, she's in a real kind of, funny mood. Yeah, no, I guess that she will just go ahead and try to make her way down to at least warn her friends of everything that's going on.
Okay, so yawning portal?
Yep.
Okay. All right, well, that does bring us to Ash and Victor arriving at the yawning portal. As you are just up the street a ways, you do see 4 guards come out the front door, and they have somebody that they're sort of like manhandling. And you can see that it is Fox, who has at this point had a bag put over his head. And his hands are bound behind his back. And you can sort of hear him shout as he's being taken out. And he says, "No, Yagra, it's fine. Just let it happen."
I'm gonna throw my hand at Ash. Like
Momsy belt.
Completely whiff over the top of his head.
Smacks me.
No, sorry, Ash. That's Fox.
Well, nothing we can do about that right now. I'll go figure out what happened to that too.
I mean, should we try to talk to the guards, see why they're taking them?
I don't think I want to talk to guards right now. We
fair enough.
meet up with everybody else. I'm very tired right now.
Just feels bad.
Yeah, just gonna make sure everybody else got out okay though.
Okay. So you guys head into the yawning portal?
Yeah.
All right. And as I've described before, you enter, you find the yawning portal. It's a little more subdued than normal, given the extrication of a prominent fixture via guards. So that was a little shocking, but everybody is sort of like quieting back down now and, resuming their conversations.
And of our group, where are they? Are they on the main floor where we can see them as we enter? Or
Well, that was where Vareth was initially, and then Zylander wanted some privacy. Did you guys just stay where you were for that little exchange, or did you move to like a more remote part of the bar for more privacy? This is for Zylander and Vareth.
I don't know, VP. Did we?
Because it kind of doesn't matter to me either way. Although I guess he's
It looks like
occupied
he's
I
at the
think
moment.
he's having a
Occupied.
com. Yeah.
I'm here. I'm sorry.
No, it's
no,
fine.
you're okay. Did we go to a remote part of the bar when I came in?
I had went up to the second floor and had gotten a table, booth, whatever that was facing the door, so we could keep an eye on it.
Okay.
So in
yeah,
that
I
case,
stayed where he was then.
Yeah. So in that case, I think I think it's easier if you guys just see each other. So yes, you guys look around a little bit and then catch the second floor as they kind of catch your eyes and you sort of signal to each other some way or another. And you see Vareth and Zylander on the second floor.
head up there right away.
As we see them coming in, do I see Yagra?
Yes, she was by the door and looked like she was about to fight the guards until Fox shouted at her, and then she sort of stopped doing that and is sort of like standing looking a little bit like shocked and confused and pissed.
Zylander wants to kind of like go talk to Yaga real fast.
Okay. Yeah, you can do that. So I think you and the other two sort of pass on the stairway as you're headed down to talk to Yaga, and they're headed up to talk to Vera.
I'll look at them and I'll tell them, I'll just be like, I'll be right back.
Okay, so I think let's handle let's knock the Yagra thing out real quick then, and then we'll get everybody together. So yeah, you approach Yagra. She is sort of like sitting there, hand still on her weapon, just like fuming.
Zylander's gonna like carefully walk within range that she can see him.
Yeah.
Since she has her hand on her weapon before touching her.
Great choice. Yeah, so she sees you approach and sort of like her head snaps over, and then she realizes that you're not, someone to hit. Oh, hey, Zylander.
What is going on?
I don't know. They didn't really say anything. They just sort of grabbed him.
Look, I'll tell you what I know. Take with it what you need, and you let me know, and I'll hand her do I assume she could get her hands on a paper bird by herself?
Yeah, probably.
Well enough connected.
I think you would assume the Zentarum have access to that as like a general rule.
I'm gonna just look at her and I'm gonna be like, look, here's what I know. Here's what you can use. It wasn't y'all's. It was Splinter Cell.
Shit.
I don't know how I got this information. I wasn't there, but it was not. It's Yagra. No, I was there. And I'm kind of like looking around, making sure nobody can hear. Like I'm whispering really low.
Yeah, sure.
I was there. They died, but the man of the house died because I can't say their name.
Oh shit.
A lot of things have been going down, and I don't know exactly what this means, but I want to make sure you know what you need to know to take care of business. Yeah. And you send word for me if you need anything.
Yeah, if it's as big as we think it is, I mean, that's huge. Okay. I think we gotta go to ground. So, we got some hidey holes here and there.
But, go underground.
Yeah, we probably, at least until the things blow over a little bit. I mean, look, how do I put it? If there's enough heat on what happened, and there would be with the noble dead, the guards are going to try to figure out who did it. Now, if we was anybody else, they'd just pin it on whoever they felt would go down for it and call it a day. I think they know, we got a little more sway than that. So they're probably going to have to try to figure out what actually happened. You dig?
Yeah.
So he's probably going to be fine in the end, but it's going to be rough for a little while.
Look, just send me a bird. Whatever I can do. You know that, Fox got a special place in my heart, and I'll do whatever I can to help.
Yeah, fair enough.
And hey, Yagra, and I'll look her like dead in the eyes. Take care of yourself and be safe.
Fair enough. One last thing. If you hear from a lady named Istrid, she sort of is second in command, you know. So things kind of fall to her with him indisposed.
Okay.
She may want to ask you some questions about how everything went down, you know.
Yeah. You know how to get a hold of me. I'll do whatever I can to make sure that he ends up okay.
All right. Yeah, thank you. She sort of like pats you and then looks around a little bit and just dips out the front door.
All right. With that, I'll look around a little bit too, just make sure I wasn't too overheard, and then right up the stairs back where we were.
Okay. Yeah, so Ash and Victor, you make it up to Vareth while Zylander's down having that conversation.
Yeah, and Ash, I'm sure, looks visibly exhausted, and I'm sure we're both splattered with some blood. Oh, that didn't go great.
Yeah, you guys look like shit. What happened?
The entire place.
Oh, well, Tav got a little mouthy, and
I'm surprised.
shit went down.
To put it lightly, Tav tried to get us to join the Infernal cult, and shit went sideways. I almost died.
Where's Tav?
She bolted after she got us killed.
Oh my god.
Yeah, well, she bolted right as we were trying to bolt, and Victor slowed us down a little bit, so I had to go back for him and pull him out. But then
Damn the shade.
But then he saved me from the guard we were running from way out of there, so I guess we're even now. We made it back. But I think the man of the house died. The lady went down a couple times, but was stable when we left. So probably gonna be pretty mad at us. So should probably lay low for a little while. We're gonna have guards on our back and these crazy people who are into some serious shit.
I guess we'll decide where to go once she gets here. But you should know, you may have figured this out already, but Char's the one who killed the noble.
Yeah, I mean, figured as much. If not her, it was her fault.
And I will say that, Ash brings up a good point. I said that she got me killed and bolted, but technically we were bolting and then I got killed.
You look very much alive to me.
I was unconscious for a little bit.
Yeah, that work in there was some serious business.
Had I known that there was going to be a fight, I wouldn't have took off, but...
Yeah, well, we were trying not to, but it happened. But we're here now. We got a whole lot of puzzles to put together, or webs to unravel. I don't know.
There was the suspicion that Char was involved, but I suppose that it's safe to say that she absolutely is now. Yeah. So
Well, she was there.
Very much information.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. What I'm saying is we spent all that time looking.
Mhm.
I'm positive as we finally found her.
For sure. I think she was the halfling people saw outside of our place.
Maybe.
You guys don't know anything about the Nimble Right situation, right? Because obviously Tav wouldn't have screamed that. Sorry.
As far as the Nimble Right situation goes, I believe you guys had a confab before. Oh, no. As far
About
as
the cell.
Yeah, the new
no.
one.
I don't
Yeah.
think Tav has
I
had
was
a
just
chance to
double-checking
impart
on that.
that information.
Yeah, so I guess Ash did have some insight rolls regarding that, so he would relay that information that they definitely know about the Nimble Right, even though he doesn't know the details of what's going on.
Yeah.
And then there was another piece. That,
Yeah, there were three
they're
pieces that they
definitely
kind of.
lying.
Yeah, there were three pieces that your insight caught. There was The Nimblewright, they knew about that. The Deep Gnome, they knew about. And the Infernal, I think. However, she sort of like touched on that. Those were kind of the three pieces that you caught like them reacting to.
Yeah, it looked like once Tab let her knew that we were kind of on to them, they were gonna try to take us out.
And I think this is about the point that Xylander arrives after the conversation with Yagra. If you like, you were coming back up, right?
Yeah. Zylander will swing by the bar and drop a gold and grab a new round of drinks for the table.
Yeah, sure.
And then take all 4 drinks upstairs with him.
Okay.
As he walks up, he's gonna like look at Ash and like, oh, ugh. Look rough, buddy.
Rough day.
Like,
Meanwhile, Victor
yeah.
drenched in his own blood.
You look
Bruised,
over.
beaten.
Looks over at Victor and like just kind of sets the mug down carefully in front of Victor. He was like, "Damn, I assume
Ash
it
will look
didn't
over.
go well."
Yeah, Ash will lean over at Victor and be like, "Oh, you still got it," and like reach over and pull out the thorn that's like still stuck in his cloak.
Thanks, Ash.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, it was a rough time, and I guess we'll relay the story to Zylander. Just told the VP or to Barrett, and he's gonna pound that drink.
Yeah. And I think
That-
go ahead, sorry.
Zylander would also share just to kind of like look around very carefully and whisper about the fact that he did manage to get this, and he handed them all of them their 7 gold and 2 platinum pieces from the purse. But then also, whenever we're ready to go back, I think that I can get us in and would let everyone know about the key ring.
Wow,
And
cool.
then
You know what it goes to?
Hopefully
Oh, I
the
guess
front door.
anywhere.
But,
Well, the gate was probably a little more complicated than a key, but cool.
well, we know the password to the gate now. Saying they don't change it.
All right, and I think with that, that's about the time Tav walks in the door.
Yes, I think by this point it's probably been an hour, so the disguise self has probably dropped at this point.
Yeah.
But she does. She's got her hood up, and she's doing her best to look unassuming.
Sure, give me a stealth check.
I was fully hoping you were going to be disguised and walk up to the table and start blabbing at us as if we didn't know.
Nice to
Yeah.
meet you.
And
My
then,
name's Tav.
oof.
That's how today's going, you know. What it is, you know.
Okay.
Yeah.
In any case, Tav, you enter. You see the others at that table upstairs.
Mm-hmm.
Zylander will kind of like nudge everybody and be like, "Hey, look who it is." Not inconspicuous at all.
Tab looks very serious. Like she has a very kind of dour look on her face, and she's the first person she's going to sit down next to is actually going to be Vareth, and she's going to say, "I need to warn you. It might come down to me admitting who I am to get out of what's occurred. And I'm sorry if that puts you in a tough position." And then she's going to look to the... Sorry, go ahead.
You're worried about me being in a bad position?
Don't worry about me. I'll be all right.
He doesn't say anything, but he like kind of snarls his nose up and is like,
Haven't you seen what you can get away with enough influence in this city? To which she's then going to pop her head up and say, "Well, as you might have seen, made a bit of a show on my way out. Wasn't quite what I intended, but when I realized how the cards were unfolding, I thought it was best that it be very obvious that it was me, in the hopes that it might take some of the heat off of the rest of you. That being said, the Waterdeep Wazoo has breaking news story of some harrowing events that I hope might sway our case. And most importantly, I don't know if I'll be around for this mission, Thus, it's of the greatest importance that I tell you. The Nimblewright has the stone. The stone. And I have reason to fear that they may pass it off to the Castellanters. It may behoove us to go to the House of Inspired Hands to see if they have a way to, I don't know, a registry of Nimblewrights? I don't know. That's the information I have.
But don't
And
we
I'm
know
sorry.
that the Nimblewright was theirs? What would the house have to offer us at this point that we don't already know?
Verith, you know more than us. Are there these are created structures, right? Machines? Do they have an Apple AirTag put in them? Find my Nimblewright when it goes awry.
Uh,
Look, one could be real hopeful, okay? Scrying wasn't gonna happen, so what else we got?
Yeah, well, what I will say, Verith, is you remember from that morning that the person that you went to that owned a few of those had to, get them together and question them about their whereabouts that morning before he could respond that his weren't involved in the thing. So you think
No
probably
Apple
not.
AirTags.
Probably
Damn
not.
it.
Well, it's also worth mentioning that I can't say too much, but if it were me buying up a plethora of automaton servants for nefarious purposes, I probably wouldn't have done it myself. I probably would have sent somebody else. And it's probably worth mentioning that I wouldn't let anybody know where they were going. So asking for, I don't know, serial numbers or whatever, I don't think it's going to get us too far. Receipts.
Yeah,
I'd say
would've
there's
been-
zero paper trail, so to speak.
Yeah, it would have been handed off by now anyway, right? You just know the Nimblewright was sent to deliver something. Don't know where it went afterward.
And I
I
think
just
I
mean
can assume
that's-
it was the Castellanters. That's a pretty good bet. So that's good info.
Even if the vendor were in town that there's not a vendor for these in Waterdeep, to my knowledge, that he bring them in by boat, sell them, leave, come back, etc. Even if he were here, you may be able to ask where he thought they were going, but I don't think anything's going to tell us. I think what I'm trying to say is I think that our suspicions are going to tell us more than what the vendor or the House of Inspiring Hands could in the realm of the Nimblewrights. I can track them.
You can track them.
It's
I
kind of
mean-
what I do.
I could help. We followed one before. I'm sure I could help find his trail again but we would need to find where it disappeared from the start.
I mean, I would
And then-
say it feels like a safe bet to see if perhaps the trail between the Growlhunds and the Castellanters, if there's any sign. If it's not at the Castellanters, I'll be honest, I think we're back to square one with knowing where the stone might be. It could be anywhere in the city.
Well, you should know, because I think that you were introduced to him. Fox has been arrested.
Fox has been arrested.
They took
Why?
Fox in. They called him Zentarum scum and took him.
But it was the Splinter faction.
From what Yagra understands, nobody knows.
Do we know it's related?
We
I
do,
suppose
yeah.
It could be. We do know. It's because of today.
We knew going in that there was Zentarum faction events happening at the manor, and then we find
Well-
Zentarum bodies.
Yeah, a thing to consider is I doubt that the guard's gonna differentiate between one Zentarum group and the other. They probably saw the tattoos on the bodies, and if they knew that Fox was involved.
Wait. It doesn't make sense.
What?
If Splinter activity has been happening at the manor already that we have now known about, why would
Yes.
Splinter faction be attacking them?
I have a theory. Everyone wants the stone, do they not? From what we understand, what if the goal was to go get the stone from someone? Or what if they decided that it was worth betraying one another to get the stone from another person?
Or what if it was just Zentarum attacking them? What if it wasn't Splinter Cell?
Oh,
Splinter
Zentarum
Cell's
on
act-
Zentarum.
We knew that there was activity at the manor, but why it's all of a sudden now we're assuming that the Zentarum were attacking the Splinter Cell was attacking them. But what if the Zentarum were going after the Splinter Cell? We have no way of knowing. I didn't find anything on their bodies discerning whether which faction they were a part of, which Splinter or not Splinter Cell.
Yeah, I mean, the only clue you have is that Char was there. And Char is definitely Splinter Cell. But whether that means that, like, she did leave that other guy there to die, you know, who knows exactly what relationship those people had to each other necessarily. But what I will tell you is that, like, given that Char was there, it's pretty clear that, like, at least she was Splinter Cell there.
Yeah, so it's pretty obvious there was Splinter Cell that like kidnapped them and was holding them for a while, right? And then we know she left. And
Well, that's what Gralhund said. Right.
And
I
do
think
we
you guys
trust
know
her?
enough to maybe,
Yeah,
at this
correct.
point, anything you heard, like,
Held
given
them
that she was,
hostage.
given the number of things she was lying about, I would just say you probably ought to consider everything she said with a grain of salt,
Yeah, correct.
top to bottom.
I mean, I think
Fair enough.
it makes more sense that they, like, that. What if, like, it was just like Char was just staying in that room, right? Like, as a guest, like, again, the Splinter Cell activity around there, but like friendly Splinter Cell activity. So then, yeah, one theory would be that other Zentarum learned about that and came to attack. But it's clear that Char killed Gralhund, Lord Gralhund, so obviously there's some sort of a rift that's happened. Like, they were supposed to be
Well-
together, and then now they're not.
Well,
Somebody turned on
I'm like talking
somebody.
in character, my bad.
Oh, sorry.
I was just gonna. What if Char found out that they sent the stone away, and that's when she flipped on him?
Mm,
Oh.
her-
You mean sent the stone away to the Castellantes? Or?
So it's from what you've said. The nimble right, you saw a vision or you detected the thoughts
Yes.
of the lady.
Yes.
The nimble right has the stone and ran away with it. We can assume that they're going to the Castellaners because we know that the Greyhounds were involved with them. What if? What I'm saying is, if Char, maybe you're right. Maybe Char was staying there. Maybe they were working something out. Whatever the case may be. What happens when Char finds out that they sent the stone away? Then maybe that's when they flipped. But then you said there was fighting happening in the background of when you saw that anyway.
Maybe
Yeah, so the fight-
her whole mission was finding out whether or not the stone was there.
Wait. Yes. Hold on. Okay. Think back. Let's think about what happened at Trollskull first.
I'm sorry, it's just Pixel's face is killing me. I messaged you, by the way.
No, this is great. This is great.
I sent you a message, just by the way.
Thank you.
But please continue, Steph. Sorry.
Let's start with Trollskull. What if what happened at Trollskull was the impetus for the vision I saw and for the fighting? Because let's go back. Let's look at who we saw that was impacted by this. We saw, obviously, there were some bystanders, but then there were humans in leather armor with swords that are sheathed, male with black winged snake on his forearm, So again, clearly the Zentrum, it could be the Splinter faction. So we know for a fact that what if these were part of Charles' men? What if some of Charles' men were ones that were killed in this? Because
maybe that's when she followed the Nimble.
because the Nimble
like
Right
we
was the
did.
one who had the somebody else had the somebody had the other piece of the necklace. Who did we determine had
Yeah,
the
so
necklace?
to walk, I'll just help you out here, gang.
Thank you.
Okay, so what you know is that the figure that you determined to be the Nimblewright that was escaping across the roofs was seen by one of the bystanders, who was the young man who was going to dance with the halflings. His dad wants him to do something else, but he just wants to dance. Okay, so that guy was going to greet his friends that morning and dance with them when the thing popped off. Okay, he freaks out, hides in an alleyway, and then a few seconds later hears boop, boop, next to him, looks in a barrel full of rainwater to find the rest of the necklace of fireballs. The presumption is that as the Nimblewright was leaping across the roofs, it fell out of his pocket or he dropped it, and it went into the barrel of rainwater. So that's piece of information number one. Piece of information number two is that a halfling who was present didn't die in the initial blast, retrieved an object from the body of the gnome, and then left, headed vaguely in the direction of Gralhund Villa. Now, the next thing you know is that, the next thing you know is that the Nimblewright went over the wall into Gralhund Villa, and then after that, you guys show up at the house, you do all that stuff. During that process, you detect the moment where you see the stone being passed from Lady Gralhund into the hand of the Nimblewright, which then flees.
So we are determining that the fighting was happening as we were approaching the manor in the first place. So the Nimblewright was leaving as we were arriving, essentially.
Yeah, in terms of the timeline, I'm going to tell you the Nimblewright fled while you guys were still planning. Like if you had left somebody there to watch, which why would you have? But you would have seen the Nimblewright flee at that point. And then you guys get there later. And what you see, if you went through the villa, a bunch of dead people downstairs. There was a big fight happening before you guys started intervening. The fight was almost over kind of by the time you get there. So if you're assuming, here's one last little point to point out. If you're assuming that the thing taken off the body of the Deep Gnome, which you don't necessarily know this for sure, but if you're assuming that that object was the stone, and if you're assuming that the halfling that was blown up and survived was Char, then Char had the stone at that point, went to Gralhund Villa, and then the next thing you know that is happening is the stone is being passed to the Nimblewright, which flees. So
correct.
Okay, whatever that tells you.
Yeah, I think that does take away. I think that does take away my.
Wait, one last thing. The fight is happening some fight is happening as the Nimblewright is being given the stone. You hear the sounds of fighting in the villa at that moment in that memory. So
yes,
there you go.
So you think it's reasonable to assume that the fight broke out because Char discovered the stone was missing? If she had it at first,
possibly. Or what if?
Hang on, when did Char have the stone and when did it get taken away?
We are assuming Char has the stone as the Deep Gnome at the very beginning.
The current assumption is that the stone is the object that was taken off the body of the Deep Gnome, and that the burned halfling is the one that took it off the body of the Deep Gnome. That you know because one of the two eyewitnesses, I think it was Fala Lefalier and whoever.
I went and talked to Fala.
And then whoever is the bent nail, there's another elf or half elf guy that runs like a carpentry shop.
Yes.
Those two saw the halfling take something. I think Fala Lefalier saw the halfling take something off the body of the Deep Gnome, and then the other one saw the halfling limp their way out of the alley headed northeast.
Right. Correct. But we can assume that the halfling was impacted by the fireball, and that's why she was burned and limping. And we think the automaton thing threw the fireball.
Correct.
Yes.
And that thing works for
the Gralhund.
Presumably.
So the Gralhunds.
Correct.
Well,
a fireball attacked Char, who had the stone.
Char took the stone after the fireball went off. So, but that also does raise the question: why would Char take them the?
Yeah, because like let's assume they start in the morning, they're like, we're gonna go get the stone. We have intel on where the stone is. Like let's assume that that's the starting point where the Growlhuns and Char are working together. So they go off on this mission. They retrieve the stone, presumably.
But then that means that the Growlhuns
you guys, I
double-crossed.
believe, are aware that the stone retrieval happened after the fireball happened.
Okay.
Right, so
Yeah.
there's a deep gnome with the stone walking towards you guys' house. There are 3 Zentarum and a bunch of other random people within fireball distance of the deep gnome who allegedly had the stone.
Yeah.
At that moment, fireball from, you presume, the Nimblewright. Okay. After the fireball, only remaining Zentarum person takes the object from the deep gnome, which you're presuming is the stone, and goes back to Castle Enter Villa, and then the stone is no longer in the possession of that person and is given to the Nimblewright, which then leaves. Those are kind of like the hard data points you sort of have here.
What faction does this deep gnome belong to? I smelled his sewer foot, and it smelled like the dock ward.
Yeah.
So who's that a member of?
And we kind of determined that this gnome was heading towards Troll Skull, right? Like it was very obvious that he was coming towards us.
Yeah, I think
like
the sort of like the, what's the word for when they figure out things at a crime scene?
Deduce?
No, it's like there's a whole like, oh God. It's not like the ballistics, that's like a bullets, but it's like an E word.
Forensics.
Forensics. Forensics. Yeah. Okay. The forensics of the situation are the fireball blast went off kind of between the Zentarum that were following the deep gnome and the deep gnome. So it hits him in the back, pushing him forward, and his body is kind of pointed at the stairs leading to your house.
Right.
So it's like if you're kind of following that along, thank you, chat. If you're kind of following his pathway, presuming he wasn't planning to pass your house off and go off into the other alleyway, yes, he was headed for your front door.
So remind me really quick. This guy was being followed by Zentarum. We know that the gnome himself was Zentarum.
You do not know that.
We don't know. That's what I'm trying to figure out. We're trying to figure out.
So either he was traveling with the Zentarum on purpose, or he was being followed by them.
Those are those would be the options.
Correct.
Okay.
And I will say the way the bodies are arrayed, again, like everyone's blown away from the side of the blast.
Right.
Like, I don't think the forensics would indicate that like they were moving together when the blast happened.
Sure.
Okay.
So followed is maybe more likely.
Something that
the deep gnome had the stone from somewhere. I don't know whoever it was that had the stone before it. The deep gnome had it. And for some reason was running towards Troll Skull when he was killed by this fireball. And that fireball was the result of the Growlhuns.
Right.
So is Deep Gnome trying to bring us the Stone of Galore?
Right. We need to figure out who that guy is and who he works for, because why in the hell would he be coming to Troll Skull with the one thing that everybody in the city's looking for?
Hold on. Did he get my pamphlet about the Crimson Inquest?
Oh my God.
Well, he wasn't carrying it on him when he died. So if he did, it was
burned up in the blast.
remaining wherever.
And here's the other thing too, is if that's the case and Char almost dies to a fireball attack from the Growlhuns, why would she then take the Stone of Galore from the Deep Gnome and then take it back to the Growlhuns? It doesn't make sense. Unless she didn't know.
Unless
that
something
she got
happened.
Double-crossed.
Yeah, like
I mean, put yourself in her shoes at the moment of the fireball happening, right?
She doesn't know who the fireball came from.
The reason she might have gone back was because she might have been like, "You bitch, what the fuck was that?"
Well, but then why would she have given up the Stone of Galore to them?
I don't think she would have given it up. What if she got it taken from her?
That's what I was saying earlier.
You think they could have taken it from her when she was that elemental? Okay. When she was
no. So hear me out. What I'm thinking happened is she came back, and at some point in between Char returning back to the manor, and in between that and the Nimblewright taking off, she discovered the stone was missing. And after she discovered the stone was missing, that's when the fighting broke out. Then that's when Tav sees the vision of the lady handing the stone to the Nimblewright and taking off. Now, what we have to ask ourselves is, why is Char's section of the, Zentarum working with the Castellaners and the Growlhounds or whatever?
Although it doesn't look like they're working together anymore.
Well, obviously, but I mean, what would have caused that partnership in the first place? And then we have to assume, and maybe this is too much for Vareth to assume, I guess. I don't know. But like, Char has something to do with the infernal, whatever infernal.
Of course she does, that bitch.
Whatever infernal
Yeah.
person that they're dealing with, he's also working for them too.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
I feel like it's safe to say that. So let's I don't know. Maybe it's maybe it's poetic about the snakes, right? Because weren't there these snakes that were coming after Lady Grelhund?
Yes. Okay. So to walk through the snake situation, Vareth witnessed through the window that Gralhund was okay. Just to go back to the whole villa again. You can now kind of understand that Gralhund had barricaded himself in the room with the snakes for some reason.
Oh,
the snakes did not seemingly attack him at that point because when you guys saw how he died, it wasn't from snake bites. It was from falling out a window and getting shot in the back. However, at some point in the fight that you guys were having after Victor had kind of arrived on scene and after Ash had arrived on scene, right? So Victor's in like the stairwell and Ash is in the bedroom. You hear somebody speak in Druidic, which Ash understood, telling the snake, giving the orders to the snakes, okay? And then those winged snakes follow those orders, go through the combat. They have an ability that lets them not take attacks of opportunity from anybody, so they sort of fly into the room with the woman and bite her, poisoning her and almost killing her. Then the snakes get killed by the guards. And then whatever happens a round or two later, and the fire elemental, which turns out to be Char, kind of comes out the doorway that eventually would have led to the guest room where Gralhund was, fell out the window and died. So Gralhund's in there with the snakes, and then some stuff happens. The snakes eventually go into the room with the lady at the just instruction of Char and try to kill her. And then shortly thereafter, the elemental pops out. Somewhere in that time period, Gralhund goes out the window and then gets shot in the back.
I'm guessing that what I can put together then is that she lost her leverage when he jumped out the window. And that's when
she shot him, though.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but she lost the leverage. He was no longer a hostage where she could use against the wife. So she killed
we
him.
don't know. We don't know that hostage story was legit either, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he was barricaded in that room somehow, for some reason.
And
I don't mean to be rude,
almost
Zylander.
protecting him.
But Zylander, did you, obviously, you have friends in the Censor Room. Of all the bodies that we saw, do you believe those are, I don't know, have you seen them at the meetings or whatever it is? Or
Hi, I'm Zylander and I'm an alcoholic. I don't know. Did I recognize that?
Oh my god! Oh god, a bug just flew at my face.
Good lord, you trying to jump scare me over here? Good lord.
Quick, somebody play Reaper sounds.
I don't get it.
Zylander, you did not recognize any of the bodies. No.
No.
Don't look at me. Sorry, I'm having a standoff with a stink bug.
That'll happen.
Okay, so you guys are kind of trying to piece this out. Here's what I feel like, you've got a lot of things that are starting to come together. I don't think you have quite all the pieces yet, even though some of it is starting to come into focus a little bit, right? You know that the Nimblewright threw the thing. Whoop, go ahead.
We need to figure out who can they have to have identified the bodies at this point. So somebody has to have the ID of who the Deep Gnome is. That's really what we need to know, the identity of the Deep Gnome and why it is that
Well, we can go talk to our inspector friends and see if they know.
Oh God!
Don't ask me to do that.
Not
I'm not the best person right now.
Not
for that.
me.
Yeah.
Oh wait, you let it back.
Jesus, this bug is really getting.
I'm so scared. Sorry. Yeah. Anybody but me would probably be the best person to ask.
Zylander's gonna take a sip of his drink and be like, "Not me."
Yeah. So here's what I'll say. I think you guys probably feel like okay. Let me put it this way, right? You have a lot of leads to sort of follow up on. My intent, once you guys finish being in Gralhund Villa, was to sort of transition into a period of downtime. Okay? So, I think that, like, you have some pieces of this, but not all the pieces of this. The sort of thing that it's looking like at this point, unless you get information to the contrary, is that the stone is probably at Gralhund Villa. And that the Nimblewright probably took it there. That's sort of the assumption that you're currently operating with. Right? So I feel like maybe this would be a good opportunity to say, like, we are going to try to transition into that downtime, and you guys can spend actions trying to sort of, like, figure out exactly what's happening. Now, I think another thing that's going to be important here is you are presumably all wanted by the law at this point, right? So, you know, walking openly into the yawning portal and doing business is sort of kind of a thing of the past at this point, right? That's not like you're going to be hounded everywhere you go, but just that you sort of are going to have to kind of figure out places to be or ways to not be recognized to keep things on the down low, which makes your jobs a little harder. So that's kind of the broad strokes of it. At this point as well, after we end session today, you guys are going to go up to level 4.
Hold on,
So-
I do have one more question. 2 more questions, actually.
Sure,
First
and
off.
I'm not like saying this like we're ending session right this second.
Oh,
I'm just
okay,
sort of
okay,
like
okay.
laying out the broad strokes of what's
Got it.
happening here. We're going to transition into downtime. You guys are going to go up to level 4. There's a couple of like side quests that are still sort of floating around for some of you in terms of faction quests and things, you know, involved, right? I will say I was going over some of the stuff with my buddy who also GMs. And we were talking through some of this. The amount of plates that are spinning right now in this campaign is kind of insane, but I am feeling pretty good that things are on the track of where I'm trying to get them. So,
I'm having a great time.
yeah. So you said you had some additional questions. Let's go ahead and knock those out. And if you
Yeah,
guys want to
first
keep
question.
talking and figuring out, that's cool too.
Tav has been keeping a bit of a wary eye on Mel because her spidey senses are up that something's off with Mel.
Sure.
So when she goes to look around and she doesn't see Mel there, I
Mm-hmm.
think that she might at least ask Durnan, "What's up?"
Oh, right. Well, yeah, she quit yesterday. Said unfortunately she wasn't going to be able to be back. Some stuff come up. Didn't really go into detail about what it was. Bonnie might know more. They was close, but
Right. None of us were friends with Bonnie, right?
no, you know, not
yeah.
any more so than. Oh, so go ahead.
Yeah, Ash knew her.
Oh, perfect.
There you go.
I think then Tav will convey that information to Ash and again, just reiterate, like, I got this, it's just that some of her answers felt off. I felt like she was lying to me about her hair color stuff, and it just felt off. Something's off with her, and the timing of her being gone and all this. It's just
Mel?
something's
Mel
off.
was lying to you?
Yes. I
Or
asked
Bonnie?
her.
Okay.
No, Mel, but Bonnie's
Oh.
friends with Mel, so maybe if you could ask and find out.
All right. So Mel was lying about her hair color?
Yeah, there was a couple of things that came up. It was like an odd comment that she made when I like to go get my hair colored, and she said something. What was it? It was like I picked a good one. Yeah, was the weird thing. That's not normally what you say when someone says, "I like your hair color." And then when I asked her more about where she got her hair done, I don't think that she's ever actually had her hair colored in her life. So there's something weird there. And then the timing of her quitting right before all this, it's just odd.
Well, I'll talk to Bonnie, I guess. Where is she? Seen her around here?
Yeah, she's the only, waitress in the bar at the moment, so she's running double duty. But you could flag her down at a more quiet moment.
Yeah, I think you'd do that. It's kind of tired, so probably not about to sprint across the bar to get her attention right now.
Yeah, I mean, she'll come back by to, like, check on you guys needing drinks at some point if you want to talk to her then.
Yeah, that's great.
Yeah, so she sort of, like, slides up, sort of, like, sweating, you know, panting a little bit, like, oh, sorry. It's been quite the day without Mel here. Are you all doing all right? You need anything?
Yeah, we would take another round, but also had a question or two for you real quick. I know you're busy, but if you don't mind, you mentioned Mel.
Yes.
There's a lot of stuff in town going on today that's very suspicious. Kind of strange that timing lined up, right?
I don't.
She wasn't involved
think.
in anything, you know of, is she?
Well, she's always been a bit closed off about her past, but I don't think she couldn't be involved in anything like that. She doesn't have just she wouldn't hurt a fly, really.
Had she been in trouble?
Oh, no, that's possible, I suppose. Like I said, she didn't really talk much about her past.
Her behavior's been the same lately?
Well, right, she did seem a little nervous, starting a few days ago. Seemed like she was looking over her shoulder, maybe, I don't know. And then yesterday, she, told us she couldn't stay at work in here and had to, go take care of some business.
Do you know where she lives?
Well, she was, I think, there's a little spot with a blue door on Rainrun Street. She lived there with some other folks. So I guess, I don't think she was leaving town, but I don't really know. We sort of chose not to ask, you know.
So did you ever talk about her hairdresser? Her hair changed recently, didn't it?
Not that I know of. Sort of old. Ever since I've met her, she sort of had the same thick, curly, wavy blue-black situation going on.
No, she's not.
What?
No.
No, probably not. I don't know.
No. Okay, this is no. The deep gnome had purple skin, didn't they?
Yeah, and it was bald. But I guess there's magic in the world. Who knows?
Okay, all right. Maybe I'm
I think deep gnomes are just blue, though, right? Honestly, bluish.
Yeah, they're same kind of
Grayish.
skin tones as dark elves would have, right? They're blue, gray, brown, purple.
But also,
well.
I don't like this.
I mean, you could add finding Mel to the list.
She might be a hostage at this point.
But why? What's going on? All right, well, I'll look at Tab and kind of see if there's anything else to mention.
Oh, and where was it? You said that house with the blue door?
Oh, Rainrun Street, which is
Rain?
not that far.
Rainrun.
Rainrun Street. It's like I think it's the street the yawning portal is on. So another place on this street.
Of course.
I think that's right.
Okay. No, that's. Thank you.
Oh, sure. We'll have those drinks up for you here in just a moment. And she sort of moves off, having spent maybe a little bit too long, perhaps.
Yeah. Well, the other place I wanted to go real quick was if Cece's around.
Okay, yeah, sure. Yeah. I think Cece and Drew were nearby, sitting in a booth, discussing things.
I think before she goes over to talk to them, I think Tab's probably just going to let the group know. Well, we know somebody who's been to the House of Inspired Hands, so I'm just going to go ask Cece. I don't know. Machinery, maybe he knows something about. I don't know. So just going to go over to Cece and say, Cece, as as it so happens, the House of Inspired Hands has come up in my life as a topic of conversation. In particular, I understand that you have been there, received your hand from there.
Oh yeah, yep. Right here, he sort of like pulls up. I forget which one of his hands it is. That's
The left one, I think.
let's
I
find
can't
out.
remember either.
It'll be on his.
Almost positive it's left as well.
That makes sense.
Okay. Why are you doing this to me? Roll 20. It's fine. I know where his character token lives anyway. Stand by, everyone. He sees. Where is our boy? There he is. Left hand. That is correct.
Okay, nice.
Yeah, so he sort of holds up his left hand and says, "Oh yeah, yep, right here."
As I understand it, there's a particular type of machinery that the House of Inspired Hands is probably familiar with. And I'm not really, technologically savvy. The arcane is more of my specialty. I'm just curious, while you were there, these machine parts. What was your experience there at the house? Do you feel like?
Yeah, my experience, great. They they were really just interested in helping me out. Didn't even charge me nothing. Just kind of to innovate and see how the technology could work. And he sort of like moves it. Yeah, they said they made a lot of progress. You said something about my experience was fine, but it seems like you're asking maybe about something else.
Yes, I have a friend who, has some nimble rights, and as I understand it, they're very difficult. If they somebody gives them
yeah, Nim. Yeah, he lives up in the attic there.
Nim?
Yeah, he's a nimblewright. He's sort of a quirky guy that can't really talk. The people there have some sort of, I don't know, signal language they use with him to kind of convey ideas back and forth. But yeah, he lives in the attic. Bit of a troublemaker, I hear. But just he's always inventing stuff, and sometimes, well, it doesn't go well. But I guess he's harmless. I don't know.
Is it Nim the Nimblewright? But there's more than one. There's many Nimblewrights.
Oh yeah, I suppose. He's the only one there.
Huh. A cheeky little fellow. You think he might know some of the other things going on with other Nimblewrights in the city, perhaps?
I don't know. Hard to say. I don't have any reasons to believe one way or the other.
All right. Nim, and I mean, does he accept visitors, or do we need to come and ask for permission to say hi?
Yeah, I mean, I probably could put in a good word for you.
Oh, Cece, thank you so much. That would be really lovely. Maybe not my name. Maybe someone else's name right now.
Sure, I'll tell him any name you want.
Victor's a good
That'd make a
fella.
difference to me.
Victor, upstanding gentleman, real fine citizen.
Sure, if you say so.
Oh, this has been enlightening. Thank you so much, Cece.
Sure. You just to follow up from last time, you haven't heard of any roguish types floating around that we might be able to hire, have you? We still sort of have that thing going on. Haven't managed to find anybody yet.
Yes. Have we? I
don't think so.
I don't think so either. I really don't
How long
think
is
so.
this plan that they have going? Like, is it like a long con thing, or is it like just a short term?
Yeah, like
thing?
basically becoming part of the party.
Yeah, they're essentially looking for like a long-term party member.
Yeah, I'm so sorry. Not yet. I've met a lot of roguish types, but not the type that I would consider to be good teammates. Certainly not somebody that I would send on an adventure with you.
Well, fair
I'm
enough.
not talking about you, Zylander. For heaven's sakes. I'm talking about the scum like Char.
Well, yeah. I mean, you said last time that you do have a friend. Maybe he knows somebody.
Oh, yes. Let me tell you what, if there's one of us who is social, that would be Zylander. He would be certainly the best one to find you new connections. Not me.
Whoa,
I'm
stop
just-
it.
Tab always
Jesus.
struck me down as a hoe.
Ugh, sorry about that, gang. My phone is like playing, making noise. Okay.
Yes.
You didn't miss much, just Tab calling me a hoe. The standard, the usual.
Okay.
Great. Okay, cool. Well, that answered my questions
Okay.
and made 7 more. Go see Nim.
You can't pin me down. Okay, so you found out some information. Mel is mysteriously no longer working at the Yawning Portal. You found that there is apparently a Nimblewright named Nim who lives at the House of Inspired Hands and has has a reputation as an inventor, but also a bit of a troublemaker. So those are 2 pieces of information that you have. Anything else that you guys, we are coming, I think, probably upon where we need to call it a night. Any other like little seeds you guys want to do before we end? Any like Yawning Portal NPCs that you want to talk to or anything like that?
I know I've taken up a lot of time. I did have 1 more. I'm looking at my notes. I can't help. So I'll go. I'll somebody else go first.
Go get some info.
I was going to talk to 3 strings.
Good.
Yeah.
Do it.
Okay. Let's do it. Okay. Hang on. I gotta remember what 3 string sounds like. Hang on.
All of my people aren't there, so.
Wasn't he like a stoner dude?
Probably. He was a bard.
Yes. Stoner dude is actually the exact accent that I have written down. Incredible. Okay. Yeah. So you approach 3 strings? Or wave him over? What? Yeah. Talk me through it.
Yeah, I mean, I'd probably go over to him. Was he hanging out with CC and the gang? Wasn't that the thing at one point?
Sure. I mean, he's in a band with with CC. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I just didn't know if that's where he was at, but I mean, I'd go wherever he's at.
Yeah. I mean, we'll say there. Sure. Unless you wanted to be somewhere else.
Not particularly.
Oh, hey man, what's up?
God damn it. Oh, so good. 3 strings. That'll
Yeah.
go well. Okay, I'm gonna get to the point here. You said something to me several weeks ago now, and I found myself involved even more in places I probably shouldn't be. Can I ask what you meant by that?
Oh, yeah. Actually, hey, let's grab a drink, man. And he sort of like stands up and excuses himself from the others and like walks over to the bar.
Okay.
Yeah. He buys 2 ales and goes to find a a relatively private spot and sits down. Well, man, I got some friends and stuff that like to keep an eye on, groups of people that don't always have everybody's best interests in mind. You know what I mean? And I don't know. Ever since you rolled into town, they sort of, I don't know, feel like maybe caught a vibe, bro. Like somebody's kind of got their hooks in you. You know what I mean?
What a vibe.
Suppose that might be true. And I think it might be even more true these days than it was weeks ago.
So, yeah, man, I guess, like, you don't seem like a bad dude, So I figured, like, I don't know, maybe you just, like, need a little help.
In exchange for this help, what would you need?
I guess I would just need you to make the choice to be, like, the right kind of dude,
That hardly seems very specific.
Well, like, if you were to, like, be, out from under the thing you're under, like, what kind of life would you want to lead, man? Like, you don't
I don't
seem
think
like a dude who's had, like a lot of paths to choose from. You know what I mean? Maybe you just like never had the chance to like, I don't know, choose what you really wanted to be.
Suppose that's true. I've never really been asked what I want to do. So I've really never thought about it, I guess. When you're someone like me, your whole life seems to be nothing but betrayal and murder and well, I mean, what do you think when you look at somebody like me? It's kind of an assumption most folks make. Oh, the savior.
I was gonna take a video of it doing these laps. It literally was just like sorry. Sorry to ruin the moment.
Yeah. Like, I don't know. Like, most people are kind of moderately dumb and shitty, Like, not villains or anything, but like, just kind of, I don't know. They don't really look at the world around them much and don't really care what happens to other people, you know? So I don't necessarily put a lot of stock into what they think about stuff, man.
I have to say, I think that I was one of those people up until recently. The being, not caring about what happens to the world around them.
Yeah, well, it can be easy to get blinders on. I think he kind of like sizes you up for a second. It's got you looking for the kid, yeah?
Come again.
He's got you looking for the kid, yeah?
Am I looking for a kid?
You're looking for somebody. I believe he was described to you as a young man.
You still forgot to ask me about it.
Oh, does this have to do with the person who stole off the boat?
I mean,
Okay.
I'm not sure what else he could be.
Oh, well, I didn't know.
Yeah.
I actually forgot. Legit. I'm sorry.
That's,
Okay.
that's all right.
Yeah, that actually reminds me. I was going to ask somebody about that, but yeah. Wait, he. I think that he realizes what he says. Like,
The thing is, I think you probably know this. Your boy doesn't always tell the truth,
I think that's a little bit of an understatement, but sure. What concerns me most is you know about him.
Yeah, well, I mean, what did you think we've been talking about this whole time, man?
I suppose that is on me.
The kid's not who he says he is.
Okay, which kid again? I'm sorry. I need some clarification.
Yeah, so Three Strings is telling you that the person you're being sent to find for the person who sent you to find them is not who the person who sent you to find that person is. Like he said, this is somebody who stole a thing off my boat.
Right.
Three Strings is telling you that's not true.
Oh, okay.
That like, yeah. Or that like the way this has been painted to you, that this is just some person who stole this thing from him and whatever, that like that's not the whole story.
Well, I mean, I'll have to say that I'm not as naive to believe that everything he's told me has been the objective truth. I didn't. It's complicated. I've not talked to anybody about this. I've not ever seen a different path. I owe him a lot.
Yeah, he's good at he's good at loaning out favors for people to owe him later. That's for sure.
This is more than just a favor. I do owe him my life.
Yeah. Question I think you got to ask yourself is, do you owe him anybody else's life?
Damn, that hits
Oof.
hard. Damn.
Ooh.
Because it ain't what he told you. He says he's just after some trinket, but bigger stakes.
You understand more than I've given you credit for. As a matter, I
Well.
just had this conversation with one of my own of how dire the stakes are.
People do have a tendency to underestimate me, man. I can't imagine why.
It doesn't feel good to admit, but I may need help. And it's not even about me at this point, but there are some people that I would rather not get mixed up with him. And after the day that I've had, it's getting more and more likely that that's going to be the end.
Well.
Situation.
Maybe we'll just have to see what we can do about all of that. So, what do you think? Was I right to trust you a little bit? Or no?
I hope to prove worthy of your trust.
All right. Well, I'll tell you then. If you find the kid, don't turn him in. Get him to us, and we'll figure it out.
It's risky. If he finds out.
Yeah.
So be it. If it means that my friends will be safe, then that's what I'll do.
All right. Well, one last thing. Under the docks at Miss Shore.
I like how Steph flees forward ready to type.
I'm like, hold on. Sorry, I thought I was about to close out. I thought we were done.
I mean, well, at least Steph will remember to check her notes, you know.
Well, I'm not going to write anything down, so that's fair.
I know you've been meaning to ask me this question for a month and a half now.
Under the docks
play
at
D&D
Miss
then.
Shore. And I guess we'll find out what kind of man you want to be, yeah? And he sort of like pats you on the shoulder and takes his drink, and unless you say anything else, he'll saunter off into the bar.
Oh boy.
Okay, and that, unless anybody else has anything they really absolutely have to get done on the end of this session, I think that feels like a pretty good place to call it. Oh, no, it's not. It's not. It's not. Victor.
Oh, buddy.
Victor. A paper bird flies into the bar and lands in front of you.
Oh, shit.
It has a very particular seal on it.
I got you in trouble. I got you. You're in trouble, buddy. It's my fault. You about to get fired.
And it lands and just waits for you to open it.
Oh God. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I'm gonna look at the letter. Just and open it up.
You open it up. There are 2 words on the letter.
Oh no.
And all it says
You are
Is-
fired.
no. All it says is Idla Roundtree. I'll type it in chat.
Okay.
And that is where we will end today's session.
Who is that?
Will you also type in chat how to spell the second hand for the Xanathars for me?
The what?
You told me
yeah,
the
Fox
woman.
is second in command.
Yeah.
Oh, I think it's Istrid.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay. Woof.
I spelled that wrong.
Jeez. Oh,
Holy
man.
crap, what a freaking the last 2 sessions have just been like wham, bam, 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 bam,
Yeah.
bam.
Well,
Like,
listen, you guys are in it now.
So
You're in it
good.
now. You're
So
in the
good.
deep
It
end.
took us 15 sessions
Listen,
to get
all
here.
of
but
the-
we got
well,
it.
yeah.
Gosh.
We're learning things and just learn even more how more complicated everything else is. So.
I feel like we're gonna
Oh, man.
end this campaign with like 50 more questions than we started with, and still no answers.
I know.
Oh,
I think we're gonna be ending this campaign in like 3 years by the time we figure everything out.
I don't know. I mean, you're in the rising action now. Really, this is the where it's all started coming into play. Okay, so again, just to sort of like lock in, we are going to everybody gets to level up to level 4. Let me know if you need help with that. We are looking at the you guys. It is the first of Kythorn today, and you have some downtime ahead of you. The sort of only real, like, how do I put this? Like, deadline sitting in front of you is that Founders Day, the first day of Flame Roll, which is the beginning of the next month, is when shit pops off at the Castellanters. That's when the whole feast thing is. Okay. The way that we're going to handle downtime here is, and we'll talk about this probably more next session, so the way the calendar breaks up is into 10 days instead of weeks, right? And each like work week is a 5-day. So you technically have, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, like 6 downtime work weeks before you get the flame roll. Now you guys may decide based on information that you find and stuff like that you want to trigger action sooner. If you think you figure out for sure, oh, it's at the Castellanters and we want to go on a day that's not the day they have their big party or whatever, that's in you guys' court or whatever. And you may find out it's somewhere else. Like, all that is up in the air. I imagine some of the first actions are going to be finding some bits and pieces of those puzzles you don't quite have locked down yet. Okay. So just be thinking about like what you'd like to do with your up to 6 weeks of time. And you may kind of sketch out some loose plans and things might change as you go, whatever it is. So, any questions about that stuff before we pop off? You can also feel free to ask me, in Discord later.
You'll
Or
send us like
via
a list
chat.
of activities for us to do, right?
Yeah.
I already
And then-
have my activities planned, so it doesn't matter.
I think I know what I want to do, and I'll give it to you and make.
And
sure
then
that
there's
it's
also
okay.
like because some of the stuff you may want to do may be custom, like, and I'm going to go ahead and just put this on the table just to sort of like get it into you guys' like situation here. Pending what you find out, it's possible that where this will end up is a heist on Castellanter Villa. Okay. So if you need to be thinking about like how to get information about what's going on, how to get tools and things you might need in order to like overcome the obstacles, those are things that should be floating around in your head if that ends up being the direction you choose to go. Now you could zag completely and like decide either you don't care about the stone and that, you have other fish to fry, or that you can like trick them into like making the stone vulnerable in some other way, like passing it across town and you could get it in transit or something. That is all like, it's kind of the ball is in your court there, right? But just feel free to like be creative, think of stuff, and we'll sort of negotiate anything that has to be figured out. Okay. So
Incredible.
all right.
So good.
Well, with that in mind, we're going to remind you guys who we are, who we played tonight, and does anyone know someone we can go raid? Starting, of course, with Vincent Page.
Yo, guys, I'm Vincent Page. I've been Vareth, Gloomstalker Ranger. Missed all the action tonight, but thanks for hanging out.
All right, Lady Stuff.
I am Lady Stuff. I have been Tav, your half-elf draconic sorceress.
Hell yeah, Skynet.
Yeah, I'm Skynet. I've been playing Victor, the human paladin, and just happy to be alive because I thought I was going to be
I
making a new
really
character.
That was
thought
the
you were gonna
closest
die.
we've come. That is absolutely the closest we've come. And honestly, like, if the situation had been a little different, Rabaz had enough attacks to have just killed you, like, straight up executed you
I
on the
got
ground.
nervous because the amount
Yeah.
of times he could hit me, I was like,
He had extra
ooh,
attacks, but
could
he
almost-
chose not to do the coup de grace because he thought having you alive to threaten. He basically wanted to do to you guys what Ash
What
did to
Ash
them.
did?
Yeah. And then he just got preempted. Anyway,
The way you
speaking
said
of,
that made me think of because
I
hate him.
I hate him. Speaking of, speaking of getting good there, getting the drop on the man, Jason.
Yeah, and Jason been playing Ash, the halfling wildfire druid, who's very tired after that session. So that was awesome.
Hell yeah. And Foxy.
I am Foxy. I've been playing Xylander Blazel, your shadow rogue high elf, and I missed most of the action as well, but this was still the most anxiety-driven episode I've ever been a part of.
Yeah, when we took our break, I was literally sweating. Straight up. Okay, folks, well, I have been Pixel. I have been your Bonnie, your Fox, your Yagra, your Durnan, your Lady Gralhund, your Hobaz, your pile of veterans, your guards on the street. We've been everything and everyone else. Thank you guys so much for hanging out tonight. We are going to go raid Havoc RPG. They are playing some D&D tonight. In the meantime, folks, be good. Be safe. Take care of yourselves. Peace out, and we'll see you in a few weeks.
Let me tell a tale of a world where heroes walk among us, fighting through the darkness left by monsters.